このパワーを利用する形ですね。ビン自体、うわ、ただ
残り時間が少ない。その中で空気住民票を落とした。アナイレーションが使えない。
アナイレーションが
そしてフォーカスビーム、そのまま取れて空気おお3人
ニャムゲーミングのサイドの取り返し、ここに対しては KSG 狙されて抜いた。さあアルティメットをキルに有効につなげていったのはバレル。 KSG のトリプルキルでしょうか。
いやー素晴らしい。さらに止まらないぞ。
止まらない KSG、 壁際に追い詰めて
4キル目。
レイブンの仕留めてみせた。
クイーンされたことでちょっとバレるお料理はされてはいますね。しかも状況的にレバティ側
あれ2個
あれ
See you next
See you next
そのままクラウド。
さあどうでしょうか。しかしここはハルトゥーンエピック、ハルトゥーンのトリプルキル。一気にインソムニア側に傾くかと思ったその刹那、リバティ JP のダメージラインが一気に切り崩した。
アルティメットの状況が、結構いいので、アライズ側の攻めに対する受け流しというのは可能だと思いますね。
可能であればこのボブが上がる前に試合決めたいですね、アライズは。
そうですね。
前段ぶち込めアスター窓展開。
ただこれは、うまく引いて、ポイントのゲージは上げますかね、いくらかは。
少しは進めても問題ないというところ。グラビティフラックス手前で使っていったこのカウンターのラリー、前段ぶち込め後方支援のアンプリフィケーションマトリックスですが、ハリーワイドと重ねているもの両者2-2トレード3対3。
いやこのハリーがフリーだとどうしようもないですよ。
ハリーがフリー、
いやただ無理やりハリーがフリーだけど、それを上回るスピードで溶かしていきましたね。
ハリーのフリーは無視してここはパンディア守りきっています。
そしてそれ続くっていうの珍しいですね。隠れてからのデッドアイ、
すごい出た。とことこ歩きの T99 デッドアイダブルキル。
まるでパルスボムを狙うトレーサーかのように。
そうですね、もうねおもむろに前歩き、ホラー以外の何者でもない。サウンドバリアを抜いてはいるんですが、アライズの勢いが凄まじい。さあシックスブローとしては守りきらなければいけないウェーブ。ここはちょっとアライズ、いやしかしシックスブローも頑張っているぞ。
倒れた。
なんとかオーバータイム、まだまだわからないか。しかしここはハリーダメ押しのダブルキル。さあ人数状況、フリーはシックスブロー、これはいかんともしがたいか。
ハリー、
ここはハリーがキルを重ねて、なんとファーストマップ取り切っていったのはアライズプロジェクト。
シックスブロー前当たりしてますね。
さあしかもですね、今回ナノクロッ く早めに使わないとレイジがたまる。
そうですよ。ただビリアここでナノクロック前段階で使っていたその前段階での1キル生まれています。ズックスを落としきり、そして阻害瓶大量に入った。再びジンの阻害瓶によってエリア5時焼くぞ。レイジ発動
発動していく。いやしかもここは2キルは確定。
カートは誰かが触れていますね。カートは2人で触れているんですが、ライバルレイジを持っているプレッシャーが上側を陣取っています。
これね帰りたいところなんですが、
はい、
そうですね帰れてますね。いやこれは冷静ですね。この2キルのおかげで前線が足りてません。
前線足りていないのでアレクサンダーここでラリーを展開、ハーミーに使っていきます。ここは防御のラリーですが阻害瓶だ。拓明ギリギリ持ちこたえているが持ちこたえて限界です。
いや
なんとねパルスボム作目に返していった。ここは穴ぶりでナノぶりで対応しています。ただこの作目が抜かれてしまうとカートは大丈夫か。
いやカートはこれシグマで
シグマ入りましたね、ただグラビティフラックスを打つほどの余裕はないか。プレッシャー無理やり使っていったグラビティフラックス。カウンターの浸透滅却叩きつけも守っています。
さあこれでエピックの位置をずらすことはできている。
さらにはドゥックスプール側での戦闘勝ち切った。正面でも T99 がヘスティを抑えました。押し切りには十分風切り。そして
コノハ
ですね。失礼コノハ
遊撃剣遊撃剣おまけ。
リドーのワンパンショットはコノハで返せばまたワンパン。
最後は相手のラッシュに対してうまくサウンドブレードいなすことに成功しましたね。
これほど激しいファーストの奪い合いは
これブープとの合わせだったんですね。
押し込んでいきましたね。
いやー素晴らしいブープ。このブープっていうのも本日すごい刺さってますよね。
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
And welcome to another day of Overwatch Champions Series Japan. I'm Achilleos, back alongside 9K once more. Been a little while since I got to dip my toes into the Japanese pool here, but I'm excited to come back in.
Yeah, it's always lovely to see, and yesterday was a big match.
Oh yeah, some big matches, and some big matches coming into today. I mean, right off the rip, Sixblow versus Varrel. This is looking like top two squads in the region that have been dominant, getting ready to do battle against one another. So I'm really curious to see how that one's going to go. We don't have Namakuchi today, so that's always a little bit of a disappointment, but we'll get a Rise Project versus Revati, and then our third series, I do believe, there we go, it's Pandia versus Nyam. So some action-packed Overwatch, I think, here for us today. And of course, for anybody who hasn't seen the news, there are going to be some changes once we get through the round robin, which I think a lot of people are excited about when it comes down to, you know, that map veto system and everything like that. We're moving over into just kind of an open map pool system. Loser will be able to select both the map and the game type. I think that stuff is going to be really exciting.
It's going to be starting today? Or?
No. That's going to be after we get through the round robin and everything like that. So the LCQ, that sort of stuff, playoffs, etc., that will all be played with those systems. So I think that's going to be damn interesting to see. I think the map veto system has been also, you know, nice overall, but being able to open things up and see some, you know, teams be able to elect to go to Escort so we can get those map types a little bit more will be awesome. But we'll go ahead and take a look, though, of course, at the season schedule, because there is so much. As mentioned, once we get down to, you know, the playoffs and whatnot, that's when we're going to be seeing these changes coming in. That's when we're going to be getting potentially a lot of differentiation in the map pool and see some variance there in the play types. But here are our teams competing, as mentioned. Varrel, they might be listed last in this graphic, but they are anything but. They have been the dominant force here for quite some time in Japan, but especially here in this tournament, only dropping a single map so far to the side of Insomnia. But their opponents today, Sixblow, were able to take down Insomnia or rather they lost to Insomnia. Never mind, I have that backwards. So we'll have to see how they're going to be faring going up against Varrel here today, but this is the map pool for the time being. I think you guys are all going to be very well acquainted with this by this point. We'll see where we can exactly go, but for the time being, Sixblow are there in that second place spot, so this is a first versus second battle.
Yeah, I think this match is going to be very interesting because the top 1 and top 2 are going to be played today, and that is very different style of the team, and it's going to be like making so much like a interesting point. And after the patch, this is first time to they facing each other. Yeah,
so we'll see what kind of changes are going to be coming through from there. But then, of course, we do have a Rise Project and Revati, so that 5th and 6th position getting ready to do battle. So if a Rise Project can come out and be strong, then we could see them slingshotting their way up even further in the standings. Obviously, that -2 map differential at the moment is going to be hurting them. So getting a strong win with something like a 3-0 would give them a very strong position to try to slingshot their way up into that top 5. So we'll keep our eyes on them. Let's take a look at our player of the match rankings, though, as we have a quick little glance. And right now, it's going to be Pressure, the tank for Sixblow, out in front.
This is really cool design, and I think this is almost my first time to see the tank player get the first.
I mean, given that we have been in a bit of a DPS-centric meta, we have had a couple decent nods, you know, for the support lineups and some of the teams. I know, you know, Fielder just last weekend getting a POTM victory for himself. I love that Nozzle is in a 4-way tie for third place at the moment there. But yeah, I mean, Pressure out in front, and he's going to need to continue to have a very strong performance here today if they want to be able to deal with Varrel, because obviously they're just tough across the board. Every single player on that roster absolutely stacked. But here is the schedule for today. As mentioned, Sixblow versus Varrel. Then we'll get into a Rise Project versus Revati for that 5th-6th matchup. And then we get Pandia versus Nyam. Nyam, I mean, they've been improving. We've been seeing time and time again as they come into their matches that, you know, things are coming together a little bit better for them, but this is their last opponent. This is their last chance to be able to try to find a victory here. And Pandia, you know, haven't really been without some of their struggles, but you know, they play a close series of that first map 5 that we had of the season versus Revati, but otherwise they've only really dropped games to the likes of Insomnia and Sixblow. So it seems like Pandia kind of have been firmly in that 4th place spot. But yeah, I'm going to look to knock them down a peg. So we'll see if they're going to be able to do that once we do get to that final series of the evening. And here is the starting roster for the side of 6 Below. It's going to be TQQ in to begin here. We've seen them flipping back and forth between Romeo as well as him, so it looks like he's just going to be on the starting list here today. And then, of course, Pressure, that guy who's at the top of the POTM standings, has just been utterly dominant. And I don't necessarily know that we've seen Max subbed in.
Yeah, I think I've never seen it.
I'm pretty sure it's been Pressure.
It was
the whole
very long time ago. I saw he played Sigma there one time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but not familiar.
All right. Well, it's been the Pressure show. And, I mean, man's already out here rocking the Mauga, saying, like, yep, this is my favorite pick. And this has got to be his favorite meta.
If it's not play, I'm going to disappoint.
I think that would be a bit insane, just given everything that we've been seeing across the world. I'm also curious to see if we're going to have more of a lean into the Korean iteration of this Mauga composition, with, you know, the Sojourns kind of in the mix there instead of the Symmetras. But we'll have to just wait and see. On the side of Varrel, though, this squad, dangerous. And Nico saying, you know what, Symmetra's my favorite.
That is
so
like a really cool point.
maybe that's just going to be sticking through here, and it very well could. But I mean, this team has been dominant from the outset. It seems like meta adjustments haven't really been able to affect them too much. We'll see if that's going to continue to be the case coming into this week. But just given the history of this team, just given how long that they've been playing together and how dominant they've been in Japan, we suspect that they're still going to be very much the expected victors at the end of this one. So it's onus on 6 Below to be able to kind of have that underdog story and surprise us with a win.
So Mapito is going to be same as before.
Looks like we're very much just, we are going full Korean on this one. So, Lijiang Tower, Kings Row, Esperanca, and Suravasa.
As soon as possible, I want to be, not going to say.
Well, we don't have to wait too much longer. We're getting to the end here of the round robin, but for now, it will just be these 3 maps that we are very well acquainted with, and then potentially Suravasa as well as Rialto, if we can go the distance. I mean, we had that banger of a series, you know, Falcons versus FTG, got to go the distance. This is another one of those matchups where it's like, okay, we've got first versus second. Can that also be pushed to its limits? Can we go all the way to Escort? I have my fingers crossed because I think this is should be the best series here of the day. But time will tell. It's really going to come down to those performances. But 6 Below, again, you know, suffering their first loss in that last series versus Insomnia. We'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back, as Varrel have widely been untouched. Just the singular map lost to their name thus far. They're going to be looking for the perfect streak throughout this entire tournament. They've got 6 Below here in this matchup, then Pandia, so playing against second, playing against fourth, to try to just maintain dominance and maintain basic perfection throughout this entire stretch of the tournament. We'll see if they can take that first step as we get ready to go on to Lijiang, and as to whether or not either of these teams are going to be able to surprise us with some of their picks.
Yeah, I think Varrel do the dive com very usual. They have a high quality from there, and 6 Below normally do like a very brawl com, like a rush com. So they have a more like a synergy with that, but I'm not sure if the Varrel can do like that much high level.
Well, we're about to find out. For now, Pressure is going to be flashing this Orisa.
I'm a little disappointed.
Well, let's take a look. I haven't quite seen which sub-map we're on. If this is Control, then this makes a bit more sense. And,
I think probably, yes, Control. Because always they play the Orisa at here, and yesterday FTG and literally, what is it? FTG and Falcon, the Orisa team won.
Right.
So
okay,
let's
so
see.
It will be the Orisa to start. Echo Sojourn here for the side of 6 Below. Kyuki going to be sticking with that Symmetra.
And this comp, Orisa comp have a more long range style, so they can like do the like long range fights, make them so much powerful.
Ooh, well, TQQ getting tagged up as he moves over there onto the high ground. In the meantime, he's been prodding up from above, just trying to put some damage down here onto KSG. He's going to just have to use the overrun, get himself out over onto this flank angle, looking for some additional targets, but now going to be knocked to the side as that Javelin does come through. He's going to be taking low, charges out. Mega Pack is there. He's able to stay alive, but Nico at the same time going to be taking out his pressures, finding the opening kill.
Yeah, so Mauga comp need to be get closer by Mauga skill, but Mauga is hard to like making space if they play like widely. So this is a good synergy at especially this map.
Big spread, stopping for those multi-man knockdowns coming through as says go a little bit low, but healing coming in there from Zakame, keeping him alive. Q-Lot at the same time. About to have that Kitsune Rush available here as Pressure quite a bit of damage here on center point, but so far it's still going to be 6 blow, maintaining control for the time being, but now giving up a little bit of space here as pressure does get taken even lower. So Varrel finding enough space to go ahead and get this flip into their favor, and they don't even have to use any ultimates for this. They're getting ready for a big fight now as these ults continue to get built up. Keepies around the side. Duke going to be coming through. Duke's going to be adding another Malga here into the mix. As the rush forward comes in here for the side of Varrel. Sound Barrier committed. Kiru not yet having one of his own here to use into the fight to try to give them a little bit more staying power. Varrel still maintaining control here as that dupe is going to be broken. Not going to be able to see the cage fight into the mix here for the side of 6 blow. HP bars continuing lower and lower as they're getting forced back. Sound Barrier is available, but it's going to be the overclock first and foremost. Trying to open things up and push onto the corner. It's going to be KSG taken down. Now Nico on the opposite side. His own overclock committed into the fight. Takes quite a bit of damage here. Round into the corner. TQQ able to find 2 kills there in the fight. And now the flip is going to be back into control here for 6 blow.
Yeah, so this is very like a not good scenario at the 6 blow very earlier because they give it to the point to the Varrel because Orisa taking too much damage and they skill wise Kiriko is need to like a pocket like a lot of character, so that is hard to like do the control the point. So this is key over point. They're not giving to point to the enemy.
Now we're right back into neutral fight territory. Closest ult we have is going to be that cage fight here for the side of KSG. There's TP, swinging around the backside of the point here, setting up some of these turrets is QKey. Pressure, trying to stay up in front, but full charge Symmetra does have to be respected. You can see just how much damage this Orisa is taking. Now the cage fight going to be committed in. KSG very quickly able to take him down. Now Sakame and Kyoto both going to be falling to the wayside as the flip will come through. Varrel back in control, down by 20%, but certainly can take the lead off this hold.
Yeah, once Symmetra have a full charge energy, that is, I think, the most strongest DPS in general. So that's mean the Orisa or other hero. Oh, nice shot. Need to be like away from the enemy Symmetra damage as much as possible.
That pick definitely slowing things up here, so Varrel will be able to easily comfortably take the lead, but Duke's pushing in, able to trade out the tank, so pressure gone on the opposite side, but KSG out of it. Faster run back with the forward hold, so Varrel now needing to give up some space and pull back over towards the point. Zine Rush is going to be used on either side. As the Duke comes in, Duke's trying to get the copy here onto this Sojourn, but it's so very quickly dealt with there as Q-Loud's able to find that headshot with Mint finding the break. So ult's committed, 2 down now in 6 blow. No closer to getting this flip back into their favor. Sound Barrier is still here for Varrel.
Right now, the sound barrier is the key of the fight for the Varrel. So how can they block it? If the Orisa can cut it, they can win.
Oh, well, they're just going to go aggressive here. That is going to be ult coming in. Terra Surge looking for an elimination, but nothing going to be found. A little bit of a back cap coming through at the moment. They're from Dukes, occupying the point, but the rest of the team is just getting picked off. Flip comes in, buys him a little bit more time, but has to make his exit. So the reflip coming back to here for the side of Varrel, but respawns still being waited on. Can anybody get the touch? Duke's now spotted, noted. Touch does come in as Kiru rushes back over onto the point, now just trying to try and peel here for his Echo, but both of them are just going to be zoned out and pressure cannot rejoin fast enough, so 169%. Varrel will get a very nice opening round win here on Control Center.
I think 6 blower, the strategy was very good at the starting, but they didn't understand about how can they hold the point, because normally when the pro team like ready for the prepare the com at the post map, they normally just thinking about too much about the opening.
Yeah.
But the holding also very important.
I mean, that and just some really nice headshots from Nico.
Yeah,
just
that
getting
was
those instant picks, taking them out of it. Cost them quite dearly. We saw the fan vote there at the bottom of the screen just moments ago. Understandably, people expecting that Varrel are going to be able to win this series. Let's explode with a decent fight at the beginning. Let's see if they can course correct a little bit coming into the second round here as we dive on the night market. As it's just going to be basically the same comps, but pressure changing things up a little bit is going to be going for that Doom.
So this is still the Kiriko is harder parquet for the 2 DPS and tank. So if the Doom once going out, the tempo is really aggressive.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
like
Well, there's the dive forward. Just KSG disrupting. Sakame taken down. Now pressure eliminated. We'll see if any swaps do come through from that one, as Kiru will be able to make it out with his life. Varrel will go ahead and get first grab of the point. Now you've got the defensive sim turret set up here going for QKey, but looks like they're not looking to play within the point itself. They still want to play outward, play over more towards the spawn here, out into the neutral. As pressure fist is going up, just trying to keep himself alive here.
Yeah, also Doomfist is kind of hard to like dive to the Sojourn or Symmetra. Both is too much damage when the Doom coming in. and
trying for it.
need a lot of like a hard punch.
Well, Kyuki,
Nice.
kind of isolated. Yeah, they're in a bad spot. Does end up getting taken down as the beam comes through from Duke. So opening kill going to be spotted here for the side of 6Blow. Still trying to convert that into this flip, but Duke's up over the top, gets the sticky bombs in, down onto Nico. Has he overstepped? He's going low, he's burning, down 2 HP. As he has managed to stay alive, and now the healing comes in. Gonna punch up the side of the map there onto KSG, so Pressure finding yet another one. That'll be the cleanup and the flip back into 6Blow's favor. Not too much of a lead here for the side of Varrel either.
Yeah, that Pressure like a clutch was so huge for their Explorer Winberry chip fight. And now Nico changed the Cassidy, and Cassidy is good count for the Doomfist, so they go easy to get control the point.
Alright, well, Kitsune Rush out on both sides. Duke's just poking and prodding. That Duke is available. Meteor Strike down, not finding the elimination, but Seismic Slam getting good damage out on a QK with a charged up punch. He gets knocked out of the park. Going low, but fist raised. Managing to keep protected here as KSG trying to turn the tides of the fight. That cage fight about to be available now has it, but does he commit it? No, he cannot. Ends up getting taken down. And that was Sound Barrier into the mix here for the side of Varrel. They did get the flip back into their favor, so they are going to be taking up and stretching that lead a little bit more, but it's going to go right back over into the hands of 6Blow. Is still the fight not quite yet done, it would seem. Punches out. Nico now getting taken down. Should mean that Varrel have to go for the full reset.
This is Explorer like a very need to do something to not them to the easy to go to the point, because TP is the one of the key they can go easy to the point so much.
Right.
So how can they gonna be stopped that? Or are they gonna just go into the point?
They're going for it, looking for those turret setups again as Pressure just straight into the back line, isolating and taking down Nico, but now Sakame going to be traded out as KSG is able to find that kill. TQ going to be taken out as the cage fight was invested, and now it's going to be supportless here for the side of 6Blow. Maintain control. Looks like they will be able to tie the lead, but inevitably Varrel just able to reclaim that despite the really good opening pick on the Nico.
Yeah, it was really nice pick by Nico, and the Varrel comp is really strong comp for the just holding the point with the ulti and like a high noon and Symmetra ulti. So the 6Blower need to like fight the outside of the point. They need to force out.
Yeah, you can see the problem there. Just TP in, they'll get the inside track, and then they had the cage fight to try to control the opening choke there on the point itself. So now that ult not going to be in the mix here. Kitsune Rush coming through, Sakame trying to build his up. Deadeye just zoning them back here for the time being, looking to see if he can find any kind of lucky pick, but not going to be found. Mag grenade chucked in, Sakame under a little bit of fire here, but teleporter cleaned up, and Nico with no way out does end up getting taken down. Duke's able to find that kill. It's going to be a trade out here, 1-for-1 thus far. Sound Barrier gets invested. Mint dropping the beat, doesn't get the shielding out here onto QK, but his final fight here now. Second beat coming through. Can they clear the point long enough? Getting ready to come in. The Duke available. Duke's now using that one once again, going here for KSG, just trying to get that cage fight available for the squad here on the side of 6Blow. Looking up towards it, but still getting taken very low. Ends up getting broken out of this one with TQQ. Comes up with 2, now 3 huge kills. Just cleaning them up and keeping 6Blow alive and in this round.
Okay, now they're holding here, and Symmetra has an ulti and TP. They're almost going to like a full point comp. This is gonna be hard for them. They need to fight that here score. If they go to point, it's hard.
Mix here, punch going wide. Quick exit from Pressure, but there's the TP. Once again, inside track here onto the point. Touch not going to be there, Varrel. Now getting the flip and Pressure. Isolated, taken down. Duke's trying to poke and prod here from the back line, but now they just are desperately going to be throwing bodies at this point to try to keep this thing contested. Waiting for the rejoin, waiting for the respawn. Pressure just now coming back alive, but it looks like this one is getting away from the side of 6Blow. There's not enough players alive. Duke's not having a dupe. Can't try to buy even more time, and right before Pressure gets back, the OT will bleed away. So Varrel getting pushed a bit there, but still fairly comfortably coming out with a 2-0 victory on Lijiang Tower.
I think Varrel just swapped the comp very good knowledge of the game, because they just try to counter not just by pick, and they understand about their strong comp point. They just go to the point, especially every single time, and they just using each of the ulti for the counter. They're hard to do punch. Even they losing the Nico, they still making so much of the easy wins for the fight.
Yeah, I mean, just great identification of the game state, kind of, what ults they could use, what kind of pathing they could take. Let's just TP in. As soon as they try to retake the point, we'll drop a cage fight, and we'll be able to close them out. So overall, a very strong opening here for the side of Varrel. Now we get ready to go into King's Row and see whether or not things could get tied up here. Because, I mean, 6Blow, putting up decent fights. I think, all things considered, them committing fully into running the Doomfist there on that sub-map, they were able to get a lot more percentage than I think a lot of us would have expected. Because most of the times we're seeing, okay, if you're not opting in, aside from maybe, the Orisa and Control Center, if you're not opting into that mirror matchup in the front line with the Mauga, you just end up falling behind. Because it can just snowball so heavily. So I think overall it was still decent from them, but just not quite enough for them to be able to get either of those sub-maps and take us over to a final one on Gardens. So looking to see if they're going to have a better idea going into King's Row, or if they're going to stick with kind of what they have been playing. Because I think that overall, running the, what do you think, as far as like running the Sojourn Echo when it comes down to King's Row, do you think that could have even more success compared to Lijiang, or is it going to be weaker?
It's going to be more success for me, because the point map is like a coast map is really hard, like a pocket, a lot of angle, but the attack side of the Kiriko and Echo and Sojourn, they can play slow as much possible. So they not get a lot of time banking, but it's much more easy get the winning.
Well, we'll see if that is going to be the case, but as mentioned, it is going to be King's Row. So, I mean, aside from Namaguchi, no one really opting to go for Blizzard World. It's kind of just them. Runaway was attempting it last weekend, and that did not go super well for them. So it looks like most teams just going to be straying away from that one. So we are still stuck here in this King's Row meta for the time being. But, all right, just one map down. Still plenty of opportunity for Sixplo to get themselves back into the driver's seat here. So we're keeping our fingers crossed that this does end up not being a blowout and that they can put up a fight here. But we'll go ahead and take a closer look as we get ready to go into this one. Let's see if this is going to get tightened up.
I hope. And I say only disappoint because I think Sixplore's key of the fight is most of the come from the pressure, the engage and disengage, like a momentum, and that momentum is, I think, Sixplorer like a strong point. But they're dropping that point and they just play for the dive meta, and that is totally they bring each other like a strong point. And Varrel still like doing very good, but I think they also have a high quality rush com, so they don't need to do mirror. But I think as a rush and dive com situation, I prefer Sixplorer as a rush, and I think I prefer dive as a Varrel. So are they gonna be playing each other's strong points still?
Well, we'll see. But Sixplo again going to be coming out here with this Doomfist, so trusting in Pressure's ability with this pick to be able to come up with the goods. Very different look as far as the supports are concerned. So double flex, Kiru here with the Brig, Sakume with the Ana, not something that we're really used to seeing.
Okay.
And no Echo either, so we'll just be a lot of low ground pressure coming through. Obviously TQQ is going to be able to slide up and play vertically if necessary.
And Brigitte position is very unique because he want to pocket the Tracer and he want to hold in there as much as possible, but maybe he can disengage. But I think that position can be like a really critical for the enemy team. Okay.
Right click finding a little minor tag, but looks like after identifying what's on the opposite side, they're going to be changing things up a little bit here. Looks like Nico as well, drifting his way back over towards the spawn room doors. So we'll just be matching the Sojourn. Kyuki going to be taking to the skies here with this Echo. Already a decent amount of pressure coming through there.
I'm not sure Echo is a good pick for against that, but let's see.
Let's see how they fare. I mean, obviously, TQQ as well as Sakume here with this Ana, if he's not under pressure, can just get those shots in quite easily onto the Echo. A couple different threats to have to deal with. For now, slowing the approach here is Varrel. Beam coming in, looking to try to hound down Dukes. All going to be used, takes himself out to safety. Cycle slam up on top, pressure. Decent amount of damage there onto Kyuki, but nearly oversteps. Takes quite a bit now. Kyuki able to find the opening kill as Dukes is going to be taken down. Can be a fast rejoin from him, but Sleep Dart going to be going wide there from the side of Sakume up onto the high ground. Also rotate around, maybe even drop down to join in with the rest of the team as he is under pressure, and he's just going to be eliminated. Quick headshot there from Nico, finding the opening kill. Everybody else pressured back through the archway, but TQQ is able to find the enemy Echo. Cleaning up one, but disruptive shot, trying to hold them in place, and Nico will be able to get the rail through. So second tick about to be taken here for the side of Varrel, if not just the whole point itself. As they look for a little bit more of the rejoin. It's just around the corner. Do they actually try to contest it? The answer is going to be no. They know that they're still down a player. So instead, it's just going to be a hopeful bid and a forward hold here at the archway. Punch going wide, quick dodge, disruptive shot into the back. Rail built up, and respect now having to be shown. They look to deny some of these sight lines here. still poking and prodding. Pulse Bomb is at the ready. Nano going to be committed. Pressure now leading the charge. Gets on top of Nico. Good ante onto the back line. Too loud as well as Mint. Going to get caught by that one as the jump around the corners. Looking for a further elimination here. Taking the Lucio low, but Mint just about is able to escape. Pulse Bomb sent through, but elimination not going to be found there. Now it's going to be the turn of the fight as Varrel drop the beat and look to go ahead and up the tempo a little bit. Sticky Bombs in point blank. KSG able to find Kirosakame, going to be taken down. Now supportless. There's just no hope for this forward hold here for the side of 6-Blow. The cleanup will continue and Varrel can start the push.
Yeah, I think Doompi is a very aggro hero, and he can still make him by himself. But once he dive in, he not has a bubble or shield for the protect the team. So he only can do aggro play, and that time DPS need to do a kind of risky play. And I think as a teammate, like a synergy wise, Maoga can make it more easy synergy. So this is going to be like a hard time for the 6-Blow right now.
Well, Duke's still putting down a decent amount of damage there. Just trying to build up towards that next Pulse Bomb. As Nico up over top, overclock, rolling. Looking for a target. Being denied some sightlines here as the Meteor Strike puts some pressure down onto the Sojourn. Now TQQ popping his own overclock, gets himself up here onto the high ground and will send Varrel scattering back around the corners. Breaking that line of sight, waiting for this ult to expire, which it now has. And once again, they're going to start pressing forward, looking to get this card over in towards B. Cage fight is in, anti on the KSG, but he is not bothered by that one at all. Multiple players locked into position here as the rally going to be rolling from the side of Kiro, trying to keep everybody alive, and so far it is working a treat. KSG will be taken down. Down on a bit of an island there, fairly isolated. But for now, it looks like 6-Blow will get some reprieve and slow up this card.
It was good lolly for the counter Maoga in, because Maoga in is not meaning he can kill someone it was just one-on-one, and multiple people when he grab it, it's gonna be a hard time.
Maybe a little bit too many players caught up in that cage fight. Stun not coming in, but Nano is out there under pressure, but Widely is still going to be backpedaling. His QQ off screen here on that right side flank. He'll take down Dukes. Rail shot onto mid to try to put that Lucio in the dirt, but can't quite confirm the kill. Gets in a rush there from Q-Loud, just helping to escort them further forward, as now Duke is going to be coming in, and QQ copying here onto Doomfist, and instantly is rewarded with an elimination there onto Sakame. Card still gliding up. They continue to split and create some space. Meteor Strike not going to be the most important thing here, nor will he be able to build it up, but still is finding the elimination. Now the beam coming in, pressure, just trying to get on top of this Echo, but cannot make it happen. Recall out. See Mint diving forward, coming to the rescue here to keep QQ alive, and Cart has glided in, so it's going to be 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining for Varrel to go on the final stretch of King's Row.
Yeah, this is very interesting point. I mean, I always say Echo is not really easy on some certain point, certain situation, but he just not listening. He just ignore my point, and he just making so much a value. It's so much fun to watch.
He's making it look good here. Overclock available from TQQ with that sound barrier. He's there from Varrel, and yep, it's going to be invested as soon as the ult comes in from the enemy Sojourn. Widely though, still going to be forced back, so some time and space bought here for the side of 6-Blow. As we'll push up onto the high ground, looking to take him down. QQ just nailed it with just about every single sticky bomb into the beam, and then is able to find pressure. Everybody else scattering to the winds, trying to get themselves back over into the spawn room doors. It looks like the supports for now might just be safe, but no, the beam comes in just off cooldown in time to be able to find the punish there onto Kiru. Dukes will be able to take down the enemy Echo, but now things still pushing forward. Overclock in, Meteor Strike forced to be used here by pressure, but he's got to drop back down and try to keep this card contested. Just 1.35 meters left to go. Now he himself getting worked lower and lower. KSG down to a sliver of HP. Mint as well, tagged up, taken down. Sakame able to find that kill, and looks like they will be able to hold their ground for the time being, but it's still 2 minutes remaining for the side of Varrel.
Yeah, this once Brick has an ulti, Brick can make it so much value, but right now DPS passive so much hard time for the just natural fight for the Brick. So Brick is still good with the Lily, but without the Lily, it's gonna be a hard time. And also they have an Echo, so that means they can't control it.
Limit testing there a bit. So Anti goes out on the KSG, but it's going to be a quick cleanse there from Q-Loud. Alive. Today Rush still at the ready to dupe as well from QQ. Eventually to just make things even more chaotic. It's going to be the Rush now coming through. Dupe out. Actually goes for the Ash. Pulse bomb in though from Dupes. Is able to find Nico. Try to find this bomb. Needs to try to find an elimination, but it's going to be Sakame coming up with Mint now. Down an additional player. QQ eventually does find that headshot. TQQ going to be taking out the bomb, invested, looking to try to just whittle away at these HP bars, and it's working a treat as no one can really stand firmly here on that card. Pressure just arriving a second too late. Can't keep it contested, so it's going to be 1 minute and 7 seconds here as Varrel get to the end.
Yeah, at the third point, QQ just like have a hard time, but I think just in general, he like Echo was so much high level because a lot of pros struggle with the Echo because Echo is very high risk and highly turn hero. So once you do the misplay, you almost die every single time. But if you see that the third point, how he assassinate the TQQ was totally perfect assassinate, and that was like a he passion and he timing and he like a skill using was perfect.
All right, well, still a decent time by there for the side of Sixblow. They work the clock down, but now they, of course, do have to make their way all the way towards the end of the map. And right now it's looking like Varrel are going to be investing here in this very long hold composition on the side of Kings Row. Very few teams have been able to really pull it off. Once you force the Sigma off the high ground especially, that's kind of where we've been seeing this composition collapse. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off, though.
Because normally this comp has a very risk about by trading. Once the King's Row first point, if you get traded by enemy, you normally have a hardly take time or impossibly take. So this is almost highly scan and highly turn comp.
It's really slow rejoins as well. So if QLoud or Mint both get either of them get taken down, the run back time not going to be ideal for you, as Duke's just looking to see if he can spot anything at all, but no one giving him the time of day. Unsurprising, but pressure now going for this Winston. So continuing to change it up, and Duke swapping over onto the Genji as well, so they really want to be able to dive in and break down this Sigma defense. Overall, I like the adjustments coming through. You can already see HP bars going low as KSG narrowly able to survive. Spam here from Mint to try to keep him alive, turning some attention there to QQ down on the low ground as well. For now, they will find some level of stability, but QQ continuing to get tagged up. Winston jumping up into the air is able to try to whittle away at him, and Dukes comes in to go ahead and collect that kill. Now the dive into the back. Sleep Dart already going to be burned. Dukes finding himself a second elimination as Mint will fall. That is going to be one tick now. A second getting ready to come through here for the side of Sixblow. And yep, this holds. We've seen it attempted, but we have more often than not, rather, we have seen this defense crumble. So Varrel not going to be able to get the hold. Duke's going to be punished here on the back end, but now they need to try to see if they can get some semblance of archway control, but QQ dying late means that he's going to be split away from the rest of the team.
And also, Varrel, the KSG didn't die. It's a good point for them, because once the KSG die at there, the snowball is going to be too much for them to the Varrel can retake it here. And they almost like losing like a second point, like all earlier zone. A very close zone. And now they have a Lucio Kiriko with the Sigma. I'm not sure this comp can be possible to beat the Winston comp. Nano is so much going to be important for this fight. Okay.
Nano at the ready there from Sixblow.
They're setting up.
Pressure at a decent position. Primal range now going to be available. Popsat going into the back line. Of course, up the TP there from QLoud. Now just diving forward, looking for a target, but Widely isn't finding anything, and it's taking an immense amount of damage, so it does have to pull away. But now the Duke is going to be coming through. QQ looking for the copy here onto the Winston. Nano on the back end from Sakame, just trying to keep pressure alive, as QQ doesn't really have a great target. Now spotting out the Ana, just trying to get some kind of value, but will very quickly be broken out of that dupe. TQQ in the meantime, finding the headshot, takes out Nico. Back in. Sticky bombs go across, TQQ going to fall, and there's the cleanup onto the supports. Duke's able to find Mint, trading one back, but KSG eventually hounds him down, gets pressure, and that is going to be Varrel bringing the push to a close for the time being. Team kill found, but still 4 minutes to work with here for Sixblow.
Yeah, but this snowball, the biggest opportunity for the Sixblower can make it so much time banking. When they're losing this fight, unless Dogs or TQQ making the good fight or good nade, it's really going to be a hard time for they can win the more than 2 fight.
They have the blade. Sound barrier not quite yet there from Min. Will take just overall really good focus fire to get rid of this Genji. Maybe a solid accretion from KSG to stun him up. Deliver the kill, but okay. They will just find him. Still has the blade, but go button pressed there off the back of the Kitsune Rush. And very quickly, Varrel just spill forward looking for further eliminations. Mikiru dying there on the back end. Fight one. Is tucked back around the corner. Yeah, not going to be able to do too much as Anti does connect onto 3. Looks like the follow-up not going to be found, so they will be able to stay alive. Kyuki, though, playing this one out quietly, patiently. See what he opts to go for. Wait and see if he can find some kind of assassination target. Beam in. Kyoto going to be taken down as Nico comes swinging around the corner. Sound barrier used as the blade gets pulled here from Dukes. He's able to take down KSG, but blade will be sheathed and can't find too much else other than that. Nico just going absolutely ham. Finds himself, I believe, 3 there in that fight. Now just trying to stay away from this Winston juggle, and eventually pressure will fall. Varrel now with a vice grip hold on this card.
Okay, now they try to counter by Junkerkin, but they can counter by a different comp. And it's not meaning like a Varrel have a bad comp against that, because Ursa Annaberg is not really good against like a dive comp. And they still can make it a value, but it's not like a 100% winning strategy. And TQQ need to making this fight. Even they making this fight, they gonna be next fight for the Jericho ulti, and it's still gonna be disadvantage for the City.
Yeah, I mean, things started off so well, but now even they can make it over to B. Their time is still going to be dwindling. Nico does let that pulse bomb go, not able to find a kill, but Mint is going to take down TQQ. The dupe out here from QQ now. Rail built up, trying to get the overclock online. Still 5 seconds left to go in the dupe, and they're keeping him alive for the time being as the cart continues to be contested. Overclock not going to be able to be used, though, as he's going to be antied as he takes back up to the skies. Axe, however, out from KSG, just hounding down the supports. Finds Sakame. Kido now gone. Does get traded out, but as the cleanup continues, things continue to just look worse and worse here for the side of 6Blow. Clark not advancing, and now just a minute and a half remaining for them, as, oh, Dukes cannot die here. He will be able to make it out, but barely.
This is most important time for the 6Blower. This is almost last fight for them. Because even they win this fight, or if they're losing, this is last fight for them. If they win, they still have a one more chance.
Right. Varrel will be able to get back in there for a final contest. Some space given up. Hard inching, getting around the second to last corners. Disruptive shot comes down to KSG, leading the charge. Pops the roar there as TQQ able to go ahead and take down that front line. Good kill to be found. Mint as well, now falling, looking for a bit more as looks like Q-Loud is able to TP out. Some decent pressure being applied here into the back line as Nico just would love to try to build up towards that pulse bomb. Well, now Poppy's going to be in a bit of a rough spot. Kyuki way out in behind. Needs to try to get the hell out of there. He's pulling attention, but Cart's still advancing forward.
This is maybe a good decision by burning time for the they can do lead take. And let's see.
Beam attempted, but KSG just a bit too healthy, but no! Kill does end up coming through. Just too much pressure being applied there on a KSG. He ends up falling before the sound barrier shielding can come in. Mint just a bit too late to try to save his life. Terra Surge now available here from pressure to try to clear out this card. He take it down, but takes QQ out with him from beyond the grave. Terra Surge now coming through. The blinks out. Mint narrowly able to escape. It's a little bit of health back from that health pack. Now, it's still enough space spots. The cart moves forward. A minute and a half remaining here for the side of 6Blow as they look to try to get themselves here towards the end of the map. More swaps coming in as Nico making up his mind. Opts to stick with the Tracer in the end.
Yeah, Echo Tracer Junkerkin is really dive comp, because I think they're like a low dive comp style, but this map design at a certain point is a bit hard like a dive like perfectly, so it's gonna be hard time for like a Junkerkin need to do a lot of things like this.
Okay, well, Tsune rush out from both sides. Dupe in from Kyuki. Rampage at the ready here from KSG. We see when he opts to try to pull the trigger on this one, as there it is. Quick cleanse out though from Sakame, keeping them protected enough. The sound barrier is going to be in on the backside. Dupe available here from Dukes as well as he's looking to try to get the break there onto Kyuki, but it will just naturally expire, so he's right back up into the skies. Q-Loud tagged up. Pack going to be grabbed as he tries to stay in this one. Disruptive shot, keeping KSG pinned into a corner. Spear goes spinning, just trying to mitigate what damage they possibly can. There's the javelin goes across, but the roar comes out, just giving up that green HP here to the Varrel members. The beam putting an immense amount of value, helping to take down this front line. Double sticky bomb kills out onto both of the supports. And now with just 20 seconds remaining, 6Blow. One last attempt to be able to try for a draw. See if they're going to be able to get it done, but look at Nico. So sneaky here into the back line, making his presence known. Put some shots down on Sakame, but do they acknowledge, do they realize that he's got this pulse bomb as well? They're still chasing forward. The sound barrier used aggressively here for the side of Mint. Terra Surge used, but no one able to get their way over to the point. The push out, the pressure into the back line from Nico. is just too much for Sixblow to try to deal with, so Varrel now move up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, this is very like a Varrel. The engage tempo was really perfect, and I think disengage by pressure and the 6-4 was perfect. But after they using the sound barrier and they pushing hard, I think Docs need to using his duplicate, but he just tried to save him because he thinking he can't kill anything. But it's the tempo wise at there, the corner and side, they need to like keep going on with their like a high chance to winning condition. And once you get the just only using for the thinking by kill the enemy, that is the worst thing you can do with the echo. So that is listen, the echo is one of the hardest hero.
You need to be able to use it a little bit more flexibly,
Yeah,
not just looking for the kills.
Yeah.
To all the echoes out there in my solo queue games, please just use it a bit more loosely.
Maybe solo queue is different.
just every now and then, you don't have to keep holding on to the ult, is my point. But we are going to go to a quick little break, though, before we get into what could very well be this third and final map of the series. Sixblow now in a position where they need to reverse sweep if they want to be able to take down the top dogs of Varrel, but things looking a bit rough. We'll see how they recollect and how they bounce back when we come back from the break.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Alrighty, we are back, and now going into push. And right now, Varrel out in front, a 2-0 lead for them. Successful hold at the end there of King's Row. And now, rough tidings for the side of Sixblow. This team that has been in that second place spot, but they're struggling to try to draw blood here against Varrel.
Yeah, I think Explorer the making the strategy for the try to beat the Varrel, and they making good strategy, but that is not their fit.
So the strategy is good, but the execution just isn't quite there.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
It has been rough, but I mean, you also can't necessarily account for, well, Kyuki just will murder everybody with that go. So that's a little bit rough. Nico as well, near the end of King's Row, was starting to really pop off. That backline harassment we saw from him at the very end, just keep the supports away from the rest of the squad, stop them from being able to even get close to touching that cart, was really, really good stuff. So, I mean, clearly for Varrel, everything has been quite strong. So it's you know, some close moments here. Again, like they were able to run the clock down decently with their own defense there in King's Row, but allowing Varrel to get to the end kind of was their undoing to begin with. So rough stuff here for the side of Sixblow, but a chance to try to turn things around. I don't think we've had a reverse sweep, but we had like one reverse sweep so far.
I think so, one time.
I feel like we might have had one across the regions. I could be mistaken about that, but maybe it could happen here today. It would be a huge story for them being able to pull it off, but we are going to be going into, I believe, Esperanca for our push map.
Lovely.
So, I mean, opportunity, I don't think we have any substitutions, but if TQQ is still going to be in there, opportunity for him to have a lot more impact when it comes down to that Sojourn play, which overall he has looked strong on.
Yeah, I think so. The Varrel, a lot of strong points come from the DPS, but I think also the other point is come from the tank player, because he just always just play the very perfect tank. The hero just came out. I mean, I'm not sure he's good at the mechanic as much as possible with the high level, but I think he's a swapping tempo and the direction is very clean and fast.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they're going to stick with that. I mean, I think overall, though, going into Esperanca, in addition to TQQ being able to use this Sojourn, this is also potentially good for pressure, because we were seeing him, you know, looking quite strong when it came down to the Orisa play. And this is one of those maps where you can be using the Orisa still. So I'd be curious if they're just going to stick with that the whole time, or if they do try to go for that Mauga head-to-head.
I don't like it, but yeah, could possible.
You don't like the Orisa?
No, I don't like the mirror.
Okay.
The Mauga situation. But also Orisa Mauga mirror. I know the fight is very interesting point, because I think the Mauga engaging is really hard against the Orisa, but once you make it, it's gonna be a huge fight. So I think that is very interesting point for me.
Well, we'll see if it's going to come down to that. We'll see what they're going to be bringing out, as it looks like we are going to have a little bit of a minor delay here. It's an issue with Varrel, so we got to get that taken care of. Of course, they are, you know, all these teams are playing online in Japan, so sometimes things can arise. So we'll have to just wait and see how long it takes to get things taken care of. Looks like we're expecting just a couple of minutes for that to happen.
Yeah. And also, once like I think TQQ is always making like a high sharp knife, but I think pressure always making the good like a momentum for him. But I think that is like once you have like a very confident situation, TQQ the shining tempo, like he making so much like a possibility. That is only showing it that the first point attack the sixth floor, and the one they have so much advantage. So I think the key point is, I know you guys don't like it, but they need to do like making TQQ comfortable.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it seems like right now, as far as impact is concerned, TQQ is having quite a bit of it. I mean, Dukes as well, picking up his fair share. That initial dive that we were seeing from them to open up the attack on King's Row was really good. I mean, you know, Dukes just going up, taking the high ground, avoiding those sleep darts, and just being able to pick off. You know, the support lineup with that Genji was solid, but you know, I don't think that we're going to be seeing that. I think he's going to go right to be him back over on a Tracer, and then you know, the Sojourn coming through here for the side of TQQ. But if he's not able to get the fast builds on these overclocks, if he's not going to be able to find these real, you know, headshots coming in, get these picks, then things are going to be rough for them. I will say, I think that overall the backline from Varrel has been looking a bit more vulnerable here in this matchup. I think they've been under a decent amount of pressure, but the kills just haven't quite been found for them. So, but if TQQ can get those headshots, really pick off Mint nice and early, get that Lucio out of the fight, delay those sound barrier buildups, then things could be overall quite strong here for the side of 6-Blow, but it looks like everything has been taken care of in the Varrel camp, so we should be getting into game here in just a moment.
That's good.
Yeah, which is good. Because
Okay.
if nothing else, we might not like the Malga head-to-head. We might not like that mirror matchup, but the thing that we dislike more than any kind of composition we could potentially have is match delays. So I'm glad that that's taken care of so that we can just get right back into game. So being told, yeah, issue is taken care of, so we should be getting into Esperanca here in just a moment.
Okay. And also, in this kind of the 2-0 situation, a lot of Lijiang, like a player, have a different personality. Like a EU player, NA player, and Korea player. But I have no idea about the Japan player. I kind of want to see later.
Well, you know, time will keep telling, but we'll take a look at the map set again. Varrel in this comfortable position, looking for another 3-0. I mean, again, this is a team that has only dropped one map so far in their run. Insomnia have been the only team that have been able to make them bleed thus far. So it'd be a big win here for the side of 6-Blow, even if they can't close out the series, to be able to push this to 5, to make that attempt at the reverse sweep and just really show that they can contend against this #1 squad would be huge for them. But game is ready, so let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and hop straight into Esperanca and see whether or not Varrel closes out with another 3-0 victory, or if 6-Blow can extend the set. See what the teams are going to have for us here. Any more surprises? Because I think already 6-Blow surprising us somewhat pleasantly with their, you know, their change-ups here, their willingness to, or their unwillingness, I suppose, to play Malga. It has been good, but as mentioned, the Orisa can find a decent amount of value here, so it looks like pressure will be sticking with that.
Yeah, first fight, Orisa.com have a more advantage if you have a very good angle and fight, if you're not like a do the misplay. But because the QI gonna play Tracer? Oh, he gonna play Sim.
Oh, okay.
This is not 100% Explorer have advantage. Once like they have a good Symmetra TP, it's gonna be a hard time for the Explorer, but it's a very 50-50%.
Not only that, but also that much more damage onto pressure if you can get that full charge on that Symmetra, because spinning that spear, it's not going to be able to mitigate the damage here from the Symmetra. But TP up onto the high ground now, just rotating around the back. Looking to try to catch them off guard a bit here as drop down onto the low ground. KSG putting in a decent amount of damage there on towards Dukes. Overrun trying to break line of sight just a bit. For now, bot going to be in the hands here of Varrel, but HP bar is dangerously low across multiple players. Overrun again here from KSG, just making his exit. Himself out towards safety. For now, bot going to be locked in position. Only going to be those 6 meters gained thus far here for Varrel. Will be needing a kill here in the neutral fight to really try to get things moving forward a little bit more. In the meantime, though, TQQ taking care of that teleporting. Getting it on a cooldown, but rail shot going to be going wide. Still not going to be found. So for now, bot starting to inch once again here for Varrel.
Once Kiriko ulti, oh no.
Oh boy. All right, well, opening kill going to be found KSG. Taking out Dukes. And there's that full charge. There's no mitigation that can be had here for that Orisa. Ends up getting taken down as QK. Yep, just going to be collecting another one there. Q gone, and now Varrel can really start to stretch a lead.
I think first fight, KSG played really well. He disengaged from the under the bridge. After that, he came out, then making so much like a downtime for the 6-4 the docks. And once the docks like making the slow fight, it's meaning they have a losing the opportunity for the win the fight.
Bot now getting ready to move up in towards the checkpoint. See 6-Blow getting everybody corralled, approaching through main here. Offensive turret set up, going to be difficult to try to push up into. Today rushes here from both sides. Both Lucios now getting their sound barriers available roughly at the same time. As Richard has to pull back around the corner, spins the spear, keeps himself alive here for the time being. Disruptive shot to try to slow them up. Another photon barrier going to be invested, and this just very much forces 6-Blow even further back. So bot already through the checkpoint, already has gone on its little break. Now we'll start pushing forward even more. 6-Blow. Waiting to see if they can try to find something, but it feels like an ult is going to have to be committed just to try to stop this push from coming through. Overclock, however, out first here from Nico. The TP forward, putting some shots in towards CQQ. He does hold on to it. Overclock of his own, but for now will be waiting. Dukes goes for the dupe. Not being out here on the enemy Malga, trying to build up towards that cage fight. Ult in from pressure, puts a bit of damage in, but Widely not going to be able to find any eliminations. Now the cage fight through. KSG looking to lock them in place. That's pressure. Titanium for the moment it would seem, and TQQ will get traded out. TQQ able to find one, but they still need a bit more than that. KSG down low, slide up here onto the high ground. TQQ still trying to pressure out that enemy tank, but pressure at the same time going to be taken down as Nico is able to find the rail onto the enemy Orisa. Push continuing. Varrel very much running away with this one.
Yeah, this like a ping pong fight is really making Varrel really high level disengage and engaging, and it's almost like a damage stacking. Once you get the closer QQI, Symmetra can so much damage. So dogs need to be aggressive more to making the value.
Seems difficult for them to try to get aggressive here. Today rush is going to be used here on either side, but right now the ult tempo very much here in the hands of Varrel. You can see mid 76% built up towards that sound barrier. Rush trying to escort them forward. Force back here for the moment. Low HP on KSG, but it's again Nico finding the snipe, taking down that enemy Orisa. Gone in the front line. Sound barrier now available here for Mint if they really want to try to continue the fight with the overrun going forward. It looks like that's going to be the call. Sound barrier now in. TP up. TQQ spotted dead. Nico finding two. The disruptor shot to take out Sakame. Nico himself down low as Kido is desperately trying to find that kill into the back line, but cannot make it happen. The bot will now round the final corner as Varrel have not conceded control of this bot at all. Looking for the perfect push now. KSG again just exiting into the back.
They can just disengage right now, but this is a bit hard like a point they can push, so they're probably gonna be long as much possible gonna delay it here for the fight. Oh, but they're gonna engage.
Rush forward, cage fight coming in. Pressure gonna be locked into position again, gonna be taken down. KSG able to find that kill. TQQ killed off by Min. Sound barrier was committed here from Kira, but it does not matter. Mint with a second elimination. The only casualty here on the side of Varrel is going to be Nico, as they are just running away with this. The turrets set up right outside of the spawn room door. The bot continuing to inch up that disruptive shot. Not going to be really minded at all. Now the Kitsune rush here on the back end. Duke again coming through here from Dukes. Goes for the enemy Malga. This mid will get taken down. Here able to find at least that one kill, but they continue to just fall by the wayside. Yuki going to be eliminated. Maybe a chance at an opener. Maybe a chance to try to stop the full push from coming in. Bot shoved back for a brief little moment here. With the forward spawns, the fast rejoin. Can get themselves back into this one rather quickly. KSG eventually going to be taken down, though, as he isolates himself over onto that right-hand side. Looks like Nico still out for blood. Will be able to find one as a parting gift kill, but eventually will fall. So defense, they will successfully stop the bot from getting the full push for now, but it's 4.5 minutes here, 6 blow, with everything to do.
So each fight, if you win very cheap, you reduce one fight. Yeah. So you need like by TQQ or Docs or Pressure, one of them. Anyone needs to do something like a very special. But they changed to the Cassidy.
Swap here from Nico going over to the Cassidy. Kitsune rush available from Sakame, likely going to have to be used to try to keep this push going. For now though, bot just starting to get a minute amount of distance here. This punch from Pressure does get the connection onto a couple different players. For now, everybody going to be split away from this bot. Drop down, some damage here onto Kyuki, and he instantly disappears. Great follow-up. Sakame is able to go ahead and collect that one. Kitsune rush committed. Punch into the corner. Q-Loud going to be taken down, and these are the kind of fights we're talking about. The victories that they need to have. Dukes with a nice headshot to go ahead and finish off KSG.
Yeah, Sakame using the character ulti, so it's not already chip, but they still have a chance to get the advantage of the fight, because right now the Varrel only have a sound barrier, but sound barrier before the sound barrier, if they can make it a kill, sound barrier is not going to be usable. Most of the time, they're not probably using.
Yeah.
But good chance. Looks like they're very aggressive, so they're probably making the engage. And here,
Nico going to be forced off the angle. Duke, overclock available, their own sound barrier nearly there from Kiru. Just a couple more percent to go to have that one at the ready. Photon barrier opens things up though here for Varrel. Now Kitsune rush, double support advantage for the side of Varrel. The overclock going to be expiring. TQQ not able to find too much impact with that one because of the photon barrier. Rush up now onto the high ground. Kitsune rush going to be coming through. Q-Loud pulling the trigger on that as the Duke comes in from Dukes, but he's going to instantly be broken out of that one, so no value found there. Deadeye coming in, but little stun interrupts it. Sound barrier now up onto the high ground here for the side of Mint as they look to try to push back through. Cage fight has a couple players locked in place. You can see Sakame desperately trying to dance around, keep himself alive. Eventually will be found. Q to the last one to fall. That's going to be the team kill coming through here for Varrel. The bot very much is right back into their control.
yeah, this fight was very hard fight for the 6-4 because I think Pressure and other people like are doing like a pretty good play, but they're just trying to be long range fight. I think that is not the key of the winning. They need to like thinking to do like a Varrel. They need to be aggressive and making the space and try to dive to the enemy. If you're not doing that, you just only try to win by a very easy way. But that is not going to be easy to happen once you have a high level team.
Do and not enough time to really do it. Less than 2 minutes remaining here in the clock for Sixblow. They need to get control of this bot right now, but you can see Varrel, I mean, they're more than happy to just run the clock. Just keep this bot locked in position, just keep KSG around the corner. So now high ground control necessary for Sixblow to break this defensive setup. Some damage here into the back line, trying to find the pick onto Q-Loud, but Min again coming up with another elimination here as the Lucio takes down pressure. And that just opens things up once more for Varrel to try to go for this full push. Q under fire, trying to survive, trying to just jump across. Does barely manage to stay alive here somehow. In the meantime, Min finds himself another pound of flesh. Duke's going to be taken out. Kitsune Rush committed here into the fight from Sakume. Q-Loud, one of his own now available. He's going to get picked off. Some good opening kill found, but still committing into this one. With that, ultimate, Q-Loud only going to be able to find one before he gets taken out. So widely a misfire. Pulling the trigger there on that Kitsune Rush when the fight was already a bit too far gone. They will get the cleanup, but they're still just buying more time, buying more space. Min finally going to be falling here as Q-Loud says, all right, I'm just going to swap over onto that BAP. And they will have the forward spawns available.
Okay. Because Kiriko is get the hard time against Doompiss, that is very reasonable to swap it. But Batis also get the hard time by Doompiss. This means the best pick is probably Maria, but he probably not want to swap because they have a Cassidy and Sim. So, are he going to be making the good play?
This has to be the fight right here. Mortality Field already going to be coming through. Hasn't been cleared out quite just yet. Pressure finally able to go ahead and take care of that one as the Photon Barrier now coming in. Here strike, the drop down, it's the opposite side of the shield, not being able to find too much damage. Now Sound Barrier's out from both sides, and Sakume going to be taken down as the cage fight was invested here from KSG. Duke's again with the Duke, trying to build up, get one of his own, but just before he can have it, he's going to be taken out of that. He's going to be taken down, as he's now pretty much the last member standing. OT starting to bleed away, and that will be it. Varrel dominant, not able to find that full push, but I mean, they get less than a meter away from it, basically. Not giving them a window back into this one. They just say, nope, we're going to look to kind of course correct what was previously our perfect run. It's yet another 3-0 victory here for the top squad in Japan.
So this is my question. Who taking 1 point from the bar? Who was it?
Who got the one map? It was Insomnia.
Wow. So are they going to be Explorer Insomnia all in match, right?
Yeah, and that was, I mean, Insomnia, given that they were the ones that took the map off Varrel, they also beat Sixblow 3-1. It's looking like Insomnia as the potential second best team.
Yeah,
so
this top 3 is pretty, I mean, 1 is probably different level, but yeah, top 2 and 3 is similar level. Seems like very interesting point to like watching. And also, next week or after this one, you can choose a map.
Yeah, I mean, once we get into playoffs and everything like that, yeah. So, I mean, Sixblow can have that to look forward to, but it's an unfortunate closing here for them. The final 2 series that they had in this round robin end up being losses, but otherwise still strong showings for the most part throughout their other series. But it's clear that Varrel is just a level above. You know, it's Varrel, a bit of a tier break, and then you know, Sixblow and Insomnia, maybe with some back and forth. We'll see how things in the future do change with the, the map veto system getting ready to be taken out. But let's also see who our player of the match is, because I think that you can make a couple different arguments for the side of Varrel here as far as who deserves it. But I think you and I were in agreement regarding which player should get it. So we'll see if we are correct. We'll see if we got outvoted here in a moment as we get ready to fly it. And it's Kyuki. Okay, so we nailed it. Kyuki, what a performance from him. Just says, yeah, one of my favorite heroes to play is Symmetra, and he looks very clean on it.
Yeah, his Symmetra and the Echo was so much clean, and that is 2 hardest hero for at the worst flex DPS. I mean, Genji and Tracer are also hard, but this one is complicated for the making the team synergy high and the making damage. And once like a tempo and using the copy and the Symmetra ulti, everything was like a clean. I mean, that is the reason I think he deserves at the BO team and this meta and this match.
Yeah, overall, great impact. The King's Row especially is kind of what did it for us, but even then, going into Esperanca, just saying, I'm going to play the sim again, it's just very, very clean. But his decision making, you know, moment over moment, opting to go for this really just late little lurk, trying to find the kills, just gorgeous stuff there. Overall, from the side of Kyuki as well, just setting up his team nicely with some of these teleporter plays. So I think well earned. I think you could have made a decent argument for a couple different players. Nico having great impact. You know, you were picking up KSG a bit. And then I think Mint as well after that Esperanca. He was having a hell of a lot of impact. But it will be the pickup there for the side of Kyuki, who now finds himself slotted into a 4-way tie for second place.
Yeah.
So pressure, first place. Still can hold on to that, but things obviously can still change because that was their last series that they could play. So we'll see if anyone's going to be able to overtake him by the end, or if he can at least still maintain, have that little moral victory of being the most valuable player across the Japanese region.
I think the one side, checking the below about the pressure, they have so much like a 6-4 player like separately, and I think all of them is like a really key player. Once you have like a very strong team, you're hard like taking guillotine from your teammate.
Well, he's the one out in front, but we're of course just getting started. That's only our first of 3 matches here for this evening, and coming up next, I think that this one could end up being a little bit scrappy depending on what kind of form the teams are in coming into this one. We've got a Rise Project going up against Revati. Both teams have had their struggles. Both teams have dropped multiple series, you know, 3 losses for the side of Revati, 4 at the moment here for the side of Rise Project, but we have seen some decent highs from both of these squads. So we're going to go to a quick little break, and when we come back, we'll get into that action, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty, welcome back. It is now time to go into our second series here of the day. We've got a Rise project going up against Revati. Was expecting maybe a bit closer of a series for our first one, given that it was first for second, but Varrel very clearly proving that they are a bit a cut above the rest of the squads that we have here in Japan, so very firmly maintain their spot. They're in that first place position. But for a Rise project versus Revati, this could be a very different story.
Yeah, I think each other level is not certain about that they're same, but it's like a few match was Revati was making so much like a good play with the Hammond, but I think only like a other team like a try to be like a counter that calm, and can they RA project bring that power in this match?
We will have to see. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the likes of Y as well as Hadi there on that DPS lineup to be able to try to find success here. But on the opposite side, of course, there are also some very talented players. Hofak especially going to be one that we have our eyes out on coming into this series. So we'll see who is going to be able to get this win. It's a Rise Project's final matchup here of the round robin. Revati, they're second to last. They just have Hayabusa left to play against after this one. And they would love to just be able to have this win, because going into the matchup versus Hayabusa, they'll find themselves to be quite heavily favored just given the standings. So being able to close things out with 2 final victories there after only dropping 3 series so far in the round robin would be very nice for the side of Revati. So we'll have to wait and see if they're going to be able to get it done. But I think for a Rise project, this was a team that started things off pretty nicely. You know, it was versus Hayabusa. It was early days. We were trying to see what the power level and strength of these teams was going to look like. But after that, kind of got knocked around a bit there versus Insomnia. Have only been able to take down, you know, Hayabusa, Namakuji, Nyam-Gaming, these teams that have been down around the bottom of the standings. So things have not been quite as smooth for a Rise project. But taking a look, this is going to be our starting lineup here. It's not going to be Zerafi in the starting lineup here. It's going to be Esther as well.
I see. They're going to be maybe changed.
Let's see what this strategy is what they're going to be bringing to the table. I mean, he's showing that his favorite is Baptiste, so maybe they're going to have something there. But taking a look here at Revati, it's going to be Jun Min Hyuk here, starting off in the tank position.
So that means, are they going to play Maoga here? Because he's a Jung Min Hyuk normally play like a very off tanker, and most of the off tanker right now play very Broly and rush com. So good chance they're going to be play Maoga here.
Could be the case. We'll see as we do get ready to go into the map veto here in just a moment what the things are going to be looking like, where we're going to be going here in this series. And okay, it's going to be Lijiang Tower, but we changed things up a bit. We've got Blizzard World coming through, picked here by a Rise project, and then Colosseo as well for push. So already some different looks here for us coming into this one. As Colosseo, overall, I mean, in Japan, this has kind of been the one that we see Namakuji go over towards. In Korea, it's kind of been only Runaway that really looks to go to Colosseo for the most part. So some change-ups here, but Lijiang Tower is still to start things off. So I think that, you know, you're talking about that brawly style. If it is going to be control center as we go into Lijiang for the start, then I think that brawly style can certainly find some success there.
Yeah, it's really interesting about how they're going to be prepared this meta, because I mean all of this from the last week until now, so kind of the perfect answer probably exists, but it's not meaning you are perfectly can play the comp. So are they going to be going to follow the good comp, or are they going to be just play whatever they want, like the Namakuji brothers and some team?
Certainly could be the case, but the game is ready, I do believe. So let's go ahead and get this started. Our second series of the evening, Rise Project versus Revati. Let's see who can get that first step towards the finish line here as we jump into Lijiang Tower for map number 1.
Okay, at least each other pick the same tank.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, minor debate. Looks like I thought we were ready to go, but looks like it's coming back to us here for a brief little moment. So as soon as we get word as far as what's going on, we'll let you guys know. Hopefully it won't take too long. Our last little pause didn't either, so.
Yeah, maybe first match finished so early. So,
so the players weren't fully ready to play.
we didn't know we were going to play.
Could be the case. I mean, maybe they did think they were going to have a little bit more time, because I mean, I certainly did with that series, but it ended up being one-sided, so maybe they weren't quite ready. But no, we'll see what's going on here. Of course, this is just the unfortunate thing that can happen with online play, but hopefully it's something that can be taken care of pretty quickly, and then we can get right into this one and see what these comps are actually going to look like once the gates do open. And we were seeing, some Reaper in there from the side of Arise, so curious to see if that's going to stick or if we do change things up a little bit, because I even though it didn't get them any wins, I think for Sixplo being willing to kind of come out and play the Sojourn Echo a little bit more, that sort of thing, it was just a breath of fresh air. It's like, okay, something a little bit different.
Yeah, true.
The Tracer in the mix as well from Dukes.
And they so much love each other, Echo. And I think once I saw the art project bring the tool at there, and I hope that meaning they're gonna start with that, because I think Reaper tool is synergy if you have a Moria or Batis. I think personally prefer Moria, but it's have a really high potential to get the snowball for win the first fight, and after that, because the close fight strong, long range fight pretty strong, and Reaper can do a lot of things, and Reaper can the pocket enough for making the value, and it's not totally same, but Toll can do like a same job with the Soldier. So
yeah. Well, I don't think we haven't had any updates as far as what's going on. So for now, we are in the dark, flying by the seat of our pants. But we're hoping that everything is going to be taken care of here pretty quickly. Obviously, if updates come through, we will keep you guys posted.
Like a movie.
But yep. Oh wait, here we go. Looks like.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we just have to remake the game real quick. I believe. Looks like there was a little bit of a misfire issue on the launch, so everything should be fine here just in a second. So we just got to get everybody back in, and should be good. So overall, should be a fairly little quick one that we have coming through, and then we can go. But I'm hopeful for a Rise project coming into this one. I thought that they were going to be a lot stronger when I first had seen them.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's because maybe I mischaracterized the strength of Hayabusa a little bit. No offense to them, but I thought that they looked really clean. But one of the things that's been lacking a lot, I feel, especially in their losses, obviously, was just cohesion and any kind of coordination. It's something that's been like kind of missing from them.
I think first time when I saw their match, I think that was my almost second or something, maybe my first time to do the broadcasting. So I still remember that match. And that time our project is very strong team, and because of Hayabusa, I think they're like have a idea about how they're gonna play. But once you have this kind of long-term regular season and you have a multiple stream or like a practice, you're sometimes getting down yourself, because the meaning about that is you try to fix out what was wrong, but that wrong might be not wrong from you, and that wrong will make you reduce to be less aggressive.
Okay, so you might misidentify what actually is a problem, and then you fix something that wasn't really an issue, and then it ends up making things worse for you.
Because people in general normally try to be making something better with the cutting down, and that cutting down is making sometimes opposite for the team. You didn't know there was a good part of your body. Right. Yeah. Like
okay. It could be the case. I mean, again, whenever they're going up against some of the weaker teams, that's where their cohesion looks really, really good. And you're like, okay, this is a squad that looks like they should be able to put up a strong fight versus some of the other squads. And then they get into those matchups, and it feels like as soon as they get into that situation where they're playing against a team and they know, like, okay, these guys are a bit cleaner than us, that cohesion is broken down, and they can't really find their consistency. They can't really find their team play, and they just start getting picked off one by one. So I'm hoping that, again, this is the final iteration for them in the round robin last match. I hope that they can come out here with a bang and have a strong performance. Because Revati, I think a bit of a similar story. Granted, a team that maybe has punched up a little bit more compared to the other teams. I mean, they had that 2-3 set versus Sixplo, giving us our second map 5 that we've had in Japan. But looks like everything is ready.
Okay.
So there we go.
Okay, still he has a pull. And Mei right now, but that is also makes sense, because Mei is also both hero is kind of close fight good, far, like a long range fight is pretty good. So it makes sense, but yeah, never mind.
Maybe on Control Center or like
Okay.
Night Market if you can really get into the point nice and early.
Okay,
We could try to see that.
gonna
but-
be Symmetra Soul? Okay, no. So Sombra Reaper is the one of the hero. They don't have a really good power at the first fight, but once they have an ultimate, they have so much advantage of the fight. So it depends on like a you need to be play waiting for them making the ult charge. So this is making their bunker at here.
All right, well, for now, Revati playing. He said to kind of bunker it up here, away from the point. In fact, moving up though, past 50% on the charge towards this EMP, sending out that virus as well. Did it very, very quickly. Now Revati trying to make their way over towards the point a little bit. Wide trying to keep them locked in place, and will be able to get the punish here. Chun-Li Kill going to be taken down. Finding the opening kill on the Rise Project, getting the opening lockdown here of the point. Hold back, however, with the EMP getting ready to be built up. Quick little exit as there's the overrun, the stomp into the back, looking for the stuns, and kills will be found. Hottie able to clean up two there with that disrupted shot. That one does get taken out. Wide finding himself another elimination, and that's going to be Revati staved off. But now the EMP online, so a chance to get themselves the flip here once they get recuperated.
And Kiriko ulti is not good to counter EMP, but once you have a Reaper ulti, you can almost counter like a EMP easily. And are they looking for it? Seems like not. It's gonna be danger for them.
Not really going for the scouting. There's the jump forward. There's the EMP. He starts trying to keep everybody alive. Everybody taking down the Coalescence, finding that elimination, but then Hottie quickly on the reply with the overclock takes him out, and this EMP fight is not going to be holding water here for Revati. They very swiftly get stomped out despite losing their Kiriko nice and early on. See Hesti narrowly making his way out to safety, but for now, a Rise Project going to be holding the line.
Maybe they back their memory. They seems like they know how they used to play. And the meaning about that, they're like don't care of the EMP condition. They just want to care about the who they can fight. That's good.
Revati coming back through. Death Blossom. It's hold back. Okay, swapping. Yeah. Is able to find the opening kill. Cage fight going to be invested. Sound barrier now. Slapped in. Blossom going to be coming through, but shields are out on the enemy team. Hottie's going to be able to come away with one there as Y will get dropped. The cleanup on the back end is going to be solid. So he's committing the Death Blossom, getting rid of all that shield, and the rest of the team is able to clean things up. So Revati now in control, but Rise Project with a very nice lead of 86%. If they can get this flip back into their favor, they will be able to close out the round.
So each other mirror situation is kind of okay for the R project right now because the ulti condition is going to be get better for them for sure. So this means hope the Revati need to be get win by very easy. That is a big boop, huge boop.
Really nice, completely shutting down that approach now. Everything else rushing forward. Looks like Hopeback will be sent down into the pond as well, but
still better, still better. They
Oh,
get the ulti charges so much from this fight, and they also not giving them the R project the ulti percentage. This is really, really huge fight.
very nicely opened up there by Hesti. It's Epic now, about to have that Kitsune Rush online. Master's still quite far behind in that regard. He's overrun. Get across. And Hesti going to be caught out in the open. Hottie able to find that kill. Hopeback quick to go ahead and turn that one back around. Does manage to get the punish, but it's going to be a support for a DPS. And then everybody from Rise Project is contained back here in that Kitsune Rush, buying a decent amount of space for Revati. Still will be able to maintain control for now. Quick clock now available. Acer using his own Kitsune Rush, escorting them forward here onto the point. Let's see, Hottie around the back, getting ready to the TP across to try to rejoin in, and actually gets the catch there on the LTNS, taking him down. Looking for a little bit more. Back pushing forward, the rail shots. Eventually able to find the opposing Sojourn again. Now gets Aster. This fight is all Hopeback all the time. Continues to find the cleanup. Looks for a little bit more, and he will be able to get Y on the exit. And Revati might have just been able to steal this round away. Still maintaining control, now taking the lead. 90% about to come through, and they're looking for a forward position here to try to stop a Rise Project from even getting the touch. Dive across the side. Ness able to make his way over onto the point. Overtime, not going to be forced out yet. Another touch in, 98%, there it is. Overtime is through. Move back, they're going to try to send him down into the pond once again. Not going to be able to find it. Hope back though, opening things up, finds the kill. Aster going to be taking out the sound barrier there, keeping Jun-Min alive. Death Blossom available here from the side of Y, but he needed to be absolutely monstrous, but he won't even get the opportunity to use it. Well, he does, but he just dies so quickly, so can't utilize it very much. So 100 to 86% Revati, a bit of a rocky start, but as soon as Hofak swapped over onto Sojourn, things just started going their way.
Yeah, he is a really good his game player, and I think also right. What is the name? I forgot his name.
Hottie?
No, the enemy, the R project, his game player.
Yeah, Hottie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he is really making so much value from the, a lot of the last few games, but retake situation, I think they're not maximize his value. So meaning about that is retaking situation, they need to not try to be too much aggressive. Only that is the fight is problem right now. Are they going to be keep the sim or are they going to be swap the Leaper?
Given the point, I think sim would make sense, but they want to stick with the Reaper. And Hopak saying, okay, none of that Sombra nonsense. It's going to go straight for the Sojourn here.
Okay. So they have a point side R project. This is good for them. Really good for them. They only need to already away from the dish shot. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh. Nest able to get away from it, but keeps his head protected. Hesty now getting tagged up there on the entrance as well as Hottie wanting to get a piece. He's again going low, trying to get the boop off there on the side of the map, but it's going to be Hottie getting pounded down upon as Hottie able to get on top of him. And that Gil looking for a little bit more here, just playing around the corner. And Y now falling. They feel very comfortable to just go ahead and push forward. Overrun just to jump off the side of the map. That one getting a quick little reset in there. Knowing that, I mean, I think he maybe could have ran away, but either way. Not wanting to give up more ult charge.
So once you have a point side before to open the point side, once the enemy try to push in the point, you need to be play from the outside the point and try to retake from there. If you're not doing that, if you're holding the point side, always lose.
They're looking to hold up front here towards the spawn room. Call gets made though to back away. So getting to a more defensive position, just playing within the point itself. As the run out. Everyone's taking so much damage trying to approach here. Oh, Ness gonna get caught. Hopeback popping that overclock. Instantly finds 2 kills, looks for more. Slides in, is able to take down Aster, take down Dan1, and I mean, that's a 4K from him. The Reaper, the only elimination that he wasn't able to find, as this guy just continues to look excellent on the Sojourn.
Yeah, or going outside also one of the key for the winning, and Revati never stop right now.
Huge fight victory and very efficient. Just the one ult having to be used there. They still hold on to so much more.
Okay, good Leaper. Oh no, he stopped it. Be brave.
He finds his bravery. Tsune rushes out on both sides. There's the cage fight. Jump trying to lock everybody in the position. Sound Barrier to go ahead and match on the opposite side. Death Blossom on Y. Taking out the cage fight, but can't take out anybody else. Hottie will be able to take him down, and that's just going to be the ults invested across the board from both teams. And unfortunately here for the side of Arise Project, it means that Revati is going to be able to get this 2-0. Somebody would need to touch here within the next 2%, but they will be held at bay. Kills cannot be found as Revati decently back and forth on the opener map, but as soon as Hopeback said, you know what, I'm going to play Sojourn the whole time, it just got away from them because, good God, some of the shots from him. It's gorgeous.
I think the R project, the Leaper player, this is a few days ago story, but I talked with the Rush that do the co-streaming with the 8, and we talking about the Leaper stuff during that time. And Leaper looks like very easy hero, but you need to be very sometimes brain dead.
Sure.
So you need to be brave. But I think that time after Hopak bring the Sojourn, he probably favor the headshot. So he not be showing about the once he get the good position, or sometime he just using a shift so much earlier most of the time. So that is making the R project stop the momentum.
Right. So, I mean, I agree with you. Sometimes you do have to just go ahead and turn your brain off to play at a maximal level. You need to stop being afraid. You need to be able to just be willing to get yourself in there rather than playing around the outskirts and never really finding your moment to shine. So, I mean, I think wise words there potentially for Y. We'll see if he will hear them. Okay. Once the delay catches up, maybe he'll hear that and be like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna take that advice into consideration, and I'm gonna turn my brain off as I play Reaper going into the next map.
You have to.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna be playing it, because now we get ready to go into Blizzard World, which, you know, again, I think we've really only seen once so far, kind of in the current meta, and that was from Runaway, who decided to play something completely different.
Yeah.
So it was a very, very different look. I don't know if any other team, like with, you know, Rise Project selecting to go to this map, I don't necessarily think that they're going to be trying the same thing.
Yeah, totally, probably different because they once they started with the Sojourn Reaper, meaning they're not probably thinking about the Sombra, and it's still okay. And after a few like a meta changes, I think Sim might be good at the the Blizzard work, but both team looks like not love that.
Yeah, I mean, I would actually like to see the Symmetric kind of getting played into this because it feels like you have really good approach angles. You can TP to get that back A point high ground control very quickly. Even just front high ground control, try to disrupt the enemy team. So if AP wants to try to bring that one out, I think that could potentially find a decent amount of success here for the squad. But I'm keeping my fingers crossed that they don't play the runaway because it looked all right on that defense, and then it looks pretty tragic. So
True.
We'll see if they do anything different. So I'm expecting to not see Widowmaker here.
Me too.
But we'll see. Already a couple different surprises here for us. But Hofak, no surprises whatsoever given his performance. I mean, Wolf kind of said, like, this guy's the greatest player in Japan from day one. And, there are certainly times where Hofak looks like he is. So we'll see if that continues going into Blizzard World, which, again, we haven't really seen in quite some time.
I think Hopek is really, only if I think in Sojourn, he might be top 3. And I think he a lot of hard time in making the shot. I give him a lot of point for that because like a very dirty fight situation, once you try to making the hard shot, it's the biggest thing you can do. And they using Kocharo a lot of time, and he making still the kill. It's a good point.
Let me ask you this: as far as after what we kind of have just saw from Hofak, what we have been seeing from him, how do you think he shakes up against some of the the Korean Sojourns? Because that's kind of always been the staple since the hero was at it. How would you rate Hofak versus somebody?
Can I blame one player, even I'm not friendly with him? He might be better than DK.
I knew exactly what you were going to say before you said it. But, might just be. As far as that individual performance is looking, Hofak, I think
I'm
he
not
is
saying the
up
team.
there. Sure. I think he is up there. But for now, it's a very different look, as it's going to be this Ashe. We've seen this, I believe, from him before. I think that they've actually played Blizzard World in the past, but we'll be piloting this one.
Can Arik project the AP? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Well, Hadi just going to get corralled. Dynamite up there into the high ground. Taken away is Supply, taking quite a bit of damage. Hartman now slinking around the back, looking for a window of opportunity. It's been slow to build towards this pulse bomb thus far. Hadi going to be swapping to the Widowmaker. Wants to try to catch them off guard here with an opening pick.
Okay, this is going to be worse for them. Your winning condition only come from the Hadi. And if you're not get a kill, even once your rotation is there, if you didn't kill the Sigma, you will get the almost impossible get the winning condition.
He's just trying to join in with the rest of the team, but is instantly going to be cut off. Haratun able to find him on the second volley there. He's deep down low. He's coming in, keeping him protected. His nest is tagged up, taken down. SD collecting that elimination there. And now Hadi saying, okay, well, this Widowmaker not going to play out for me. I've got to go for something different. So it's going to be swapping first to Sojourn, now to Tracer. So wanting to try to have some kind of backline harassment here for a Rise project.
I'm not sure why they put the Y as a leaper. I'm not blaming he's like a mechanic or other thing. What is the reason about the they're picking leaper? That's my case. Yeah.
Right now, do not know. Sound barrier out from Nest, able to go ahead and keep that one alive through that flux. Push forward, trying to kill. Hesse going to be taken down. Time on the coach gun, a little bit off there from Hofak. Able to try to force him off the high ground, and now they can just go ahead and try to run things down here. But Hofak, oh man, great, just hip firing coming through. Is able to find the kill, but even with a Bob in his back pocket, this point is very much over here for this defense. So Revati gonna have to try to get recollected here, moving into the streets phase. And as the Rise project are able to break through at long last.
This Tracer pick was to save the team, totally. Because you now have a more making the lead. Okay. They changed the rule.
Tracer first, now Sojourn coming through as well. Hofak's still going to be here, of course, does have that bomb, so decent cart control. As Minhyuk for the time being, just trying to hold the staircase. Jump up over the top, decent tags there as Ness goes low, and Epic actually is able to find the snipe there with the Alari, taking him down. Pressure applied, Y shoved back around the corner as the Dynamite gets lobbed in, looking for some damage.
Okay, Epic always making the like a really high quality kill once he play like a Kiriko. So I think this is like a he probably have a more confidence to the damage stacking style, and he's showing about that. He control the side with the very strong with the Tracer, and that is making the so much like a Hofak can do like a lot of damage.
And there's just very little trying to pressure him off that high ground here at the moment. This Captive Sun does get invested. Epic under fire, going lower. Pops the ship, jumps over to the side, pushing now onto the corner. Then one gonna try to escape, but it's met with the accretion. Will get hounded down. Epic with another headshot there, picking up the kill, and Hadi just right in on top of that M1. So Minhyuk finds the kill. Why now gonna be going over to the Bastion? Looks like they're thinking about this. Okay.
Okay. Now they solve again. Makes sense.
They're just trading off the roles, I suppose, wanting to have Hadi be able to play that Sojourn.
But can Mauga can be like a touch the high ground for the pushing them together? I think if you have an EMP, you have a good condition for dive.
Oh, there's cage fight. Bob is going to be pushed forward into that one. So they drop off the high ground, so Wiley will be mitigating that as Kinetic Grass getting some shielding, trying to stay alive here. Is Minhyuk going low. The Flex will be able to find down one, but it's going to be trade out here on the tanks thus far. So the front line's going to be broken down. Y forced the recall. Back in behind the cart, the push up here. Haratun looking for the kill. It's going to be Epic who collects it, though. Full spawn at the ready. Nest dangerously low. The dash forward, the melee hit. Haratun collecting that elimination. Now the cleanup can continue. Astar in such a bad spot. No way to try to TP out of this one. So again, going to be held at bay. And there was so much committed in that fight from the side of Arise Project.
That Jung Min-hyuk stuck at the high ground seems like the same as a Varrel now stuck at the bleeder.
Oh boy. Only, I mean, even he's not able to kill this Sigma fast enough to really interrupt the flux. No stuns or anything like that can be found to interrupt. So
Good location. Oh!
Okay.
Okay, he did save it.
I mean, he didn't even need the pulse bomb to kill him. He just got him with the pulse pistols in the end. That's just dead on entry. Still holds on to that sound barrier, which looks like it's going to be instrumental and necessary in trying to get this push going here for him. As Dan Wan, I mean, he's just playing ring around the rosy right now, just chasing them, trying to play tag against Minhyuk at the moment, but they're doing quite well to try to avoid him. Same can't be said though for Hesti. Does end up getting taken down. Dan Wan there with the headshots, taking him out. Pulse bomb used. Going to be taken out. Good kill there from the side of Y. Up over the top here is Hadi. Finds Hofak, and finally the cart can start pushing forward for Arise Project, but there's only 55 seconds remaining, but it's a nice late kill on the Haratun to stagger him.
Yeah, this is really nice late kill, and now they have a Kiriko and Sound Barrier, and even Sojourn. So they're not stick at the cart. They need to go to the temple, making this Sound Barrier high value. Try to go, need to go. If you're not going, it's gonna be a hard trouble.
Okay, card needs to be touched, there it is. 4 minutes left to go. Sound Barrier out from Ness, but he only gets shielding onto him and down one. So overall, fairly low value on the shields, but if he can find some kills still, all the same, then it will be valuable for them. Epic gonna be taken down, but Nesca now gonna be traded. Hofak dead as Hadi pops the overclock, finds Hesti. Cleanup will be good, so that will be the push coming through here as Haratun, again, the last one to fall. An extra minute and a half gonna be added here into the time bank as the team kill is found. Arise Project, the chance here at the push here on the final stretch.
I think Revati need to do like they also need to go fast. If they know they have a Sound Barrier is one of the biggest ulti for making the space. That means the Arise Project did well play.
It's nicely done. Now, nearly 3 ults to work with. Is Hadi going to be taken down though. And then he'll be able to find that kill. Y down to a sliver of HP. Does narrowly stay alive, it would seem here. As the rest of the team from MP just rotating around, trying to peel some of that pressure off and stop Haratun from harassing the backline.
Okay, this rotation is pretty good. It's not like really perfect, but better than like a go main. And you can try to squeeze the enemy at a good angle. And this angle, you have a critical ulti, is good for survival.
Okay, the rush forward, overrun, charging their way in. Y with a pulse bomb, up here onto the high ground, waiting for an opportunity to drop down. Flux in the meantime, committed. Bob's going to be dealt with very quickly here from Arise Project as the Kinetic Grasp not going to be finding too much shielding from Minhyuk, but the barrier up. Kills can come in. They keep them alive here for the time being. I mean, they try to shove them back, but okay, there's the opener. Pulse bomb out from wide, as mentioned by Epic, taking down the enemy Alari. The ground fuse, Benhyuk trying to just play up against the wall, play in behind this barrier as the overrun looks for the stun there. On to Hesty, he does get taken out. Not before he finds Nest. Hotatu now getting Aster. Hottie cleaning up Hope back, but down to a sliver of HP, and the Dynamite burning away does take him down. Cart now starting to move. Hotatu is trying to get whatever damage in he possibly can, but we will hit overtime. As a Rise project have this cart moving forward. We'll see how far they can go.
Not bad for the R project right now because they overtime and they have a good respawn point. Oh, perfect.
Oh.
The biggest kill right now.
Yeah, getting on the wide angle, able to find Nest, looking for a bit more, gets the dink. Hottie gonna be taken low. Cage fight in the meantime invested here from Dan1. Hesty gonna be taken out. Aster able to find one. Cage fight cleared up, players freed. Wolfpack looking for another target here. It's not really quite spotting too much of anything here, but looks like it won't matter as Hotun is able to collect a couple kills. Healthy Nest back into the fray, trying to keep things going.
Oh
but
my
eventually
God.
they move away from the cart, and that will just be the OT bleeding down. So decently close to the end, considering how things had begun, considering, you know, just Hottie getting picked off so
Yeah,
much at the
true.
very beginning. They make it almost to the end, but now they have to have a really good defense.
I think once they rotation and when they using the Kirkoti was really good idea, but they need to go more deeper. Oh, was really good like aggression. Oh, nice kill. And after once like Revati have a very danger like a situation, once they get the sound barrier, they definitely have so much like advantage for the win the fight. But he find the perfect kill. Find a perfect kill by Widowmaker.
Well, every now and then we get those desperation swaps to the Widow at the final point, and they can pay off. So
Okay.
Wolfpack helping to save that defense there for them. So are they just going to be running the same thing though on the attack? It looks like for now, Benhyuk just going to continue hovering on the Sigma.
If this is very, very mechanical once you learning at the attack, because it's total difference here with the defense. But
Sure.
each other hero need to do the almost like a own damage job. And can they? It's not gonna be easy by like a dive comp.
Okay. Oh, he's going to stay with this. At least for a while. They haven't spotted him. And obviously, you can't hit tab yet to try to scout what the enemy's playing. So he's going to try to get into a position to find a surprise shot here, perhaps. And okay, now he's been spotted. So now they know that the Widowmaker's in play. How long does Hofak actually stick with this is the question.
Let's make them to the heart like a came out.
I mean, right now the point is pretty much open. Decent defensive setup if you can get Benhyuk set up over here with the protected barriers. They're starting to make their way over. Poison ticking away, dive into the back, Immortality kill coming through there from Hesty trying to keep himself alive, and it looks like Dan1, oh no, thinking that he was going to be able to get the catch, but actually with the fire here from Hottie, they are able to capitalize. They keep Dan1 alive. It looked like he had fallen into a trap. 2 ticks, however, going to be picked up at the same time for Revati, so still gaining some pressure, gaining some progress here. As a Rise project look to reset.
They need to clean out. If they're not clean out, it's not going to be good for them. This is going to be possible to a hard time for them. But once you get the hybrid first point, like an ultimate charge, it's going to be a good scenario for them. Okay, good. RE project doing good.
Good opening kill. Back looking for more. Spotting. And Sojourn here onto the high ground, going for the jump shot, trying to catch him mid-air, up close and personal, but will not be able to do so. Ends up getting taken down. And that's going to be a bit of an extended team kill here. It's about a minute and a half taken off the time bank. Back waiting to respawn. Now just going to be going back over here onto the Sojourn, not finding that necessary value from the Widowmaker.
Right now, even they don't have a sound barrier right now, but they don't need to do aggressive. Once they try to rotate, oh yeah, this point pressure is pretty good.
Really good. I mean, he's just building it up. Just waiting for the moment to strike. There is wide. Now getting jumped on. Pulse bomb going to be going out wide. Epic, however, still going to be found. Yep, is there. Hotun will come away with one though, taking out Hottie. Aster now down low on HP, but wide, getting the kill, dipping the enemy tracer. Coming up with the goods. Dan1 in a very forward position, trying to use the overrun to just rotate in, grab these health packs to keep himself in the fight, but has overstepped. Now so too has Aster, who I believe TP'd in to try to come to the rescue. Flux committed, gets the catch. Nest's going to be dropped, taken down. Things are starting to spiral here for the side of Arise Project on the defense. Cap can now come in for the side of Revati, but it was decent time buying. They'll still find themselves just shy of 4 minutes so for this Streets phase push.
Yeah, it's pretty decent like defense at the first point, but second point, if they're making good judgment, they still can do like a good defense, but it's a bit hard to making the good rotation. Oh, looks like their rotational light below. This is pretty good.
Okay, yeah, rotating that coast side. Intercepting the cart before he can even try to make its way through that archway here. Cage fight now going to be invested, but Aster going to be taken down as the Captive Sun comes through from Epic. Overclock trying to turn the tides of this fight though. Hadi in behind himself a second elimination. Haditun and Epic both going to be taken out. Now that's all the supports eliminated. As Minihook, they will be able to get a nice little kill here onto the enemy Lucio, but that's about as good as it's going to get here for Revati thus far. Really good rotation and ult commitment here from Arise Project. They instantly get control of the cart.
Now they have each other mirror, but Epic is okay, but Asi is hard to like swap to like a Lucio right now, and this can be snowball for the against like our project. Once they losing this fight, this could be like a nightmare. Hopefully need to do something.
Okay, Amp Matrix plus that rail shot coming through. Overclock is available here from Hofak, and one trying to just get in on top of him and run him down. It's going to be unable to do so. So cleanse there from Aster to help keep Nest alive for a little bit longer, but eventually the mark will be found. Cleanup coming through. And this cart now going to be moving forward here for Revati. Fact still holding on to this overclock, not needing to use it quite just yet. Pulse Bomb's about to be online for both of these tracers though. That's why on the hunt.
Oh, I think they saw. No.
Get him out. Okay, now has been spotted though, has to drop down on the low ground. Suzu, I do believe, is available. Pulse Bomb out from Hadi, able to find Hadi. Overclock now rolling as Hofak just pushing back forward here towards them, just chopping up these HP bars. Is a point blank dome shot there on the Y. And overall, you know, that initial control coming through, but Revati still decently speedy here to get themselves over to B.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure which word is good for it, but why need to do like a try to be like a high risk Pulse Bomb. Even he don't want to be like a do that. That is making their only winning condition dropped it.
Well now, no more Pulse Bombs for him. He's going to be going over to that Reaper as City Rush coming through. Rush Project stepping forward. Quick cleanse on the Suzu. And Epic just holding his, not looking to take the fight here, just wanting to get that out, playing around with their time a little bit here for Revati. So just want to make sure they can give themselves as much of an advantage in the fight as humanly possible. As now their own Kitsune Rush going to be used. Moving forward here, YG getting an immense amount of damage immediately on their approach, going to be forced to Wraith Walk out. The entire team going to be backpedaling. Aster going to be taken down. Pulled back, able to find the enemy Reaper. Danwan now going to be eliminated as well as the overrun into the back line. Will get the stun and deliver the kill there onto Hadi. Cart now moving forward. The team kill found. Looks like they should maybe be able to get Y and Aster back in to get this touch, perhaps. Cart getting closer and closer though. The touch needs to be there. The push back, denying access away from the Tracer. And that will be it. I mean, again, decent scenes here from the side of Arise Project. They managed to make this a bit closer, but not being able to get to the end of the map themselves ends up coming back to bite them here in the rear. They can't buy enough time. They can't save them off, and Revati now are out to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Revati individual like a mechanic is pretty high, and that is always that making them to the go into like a map far with the enemy team. It's not only Kotaro making good play, he also making good play, but also other DPS and backline making so much good play together with him, and that is they prove today. Yeah,
I mean, good scenes. I wasn't sure what to expect, given that they were just trying to, opt to run that Sigma for a little while. It took a bit for them to get that cap on A, and eventually said, okay, you know what, we have to just kind of go for the mirror. But once we had the swap over from Minhyuk as well, I thought that his Malga looked quite strong.
Yeah.
So for the side of Arise Project, a lot of work to be done with not much time to try to prep it, because we have a quick little break coming up. Then we're going to be going into map number 3. It's going to be Colosseo to see whether or not Arise Project can fight back and try to get a map win under their belt. So don't go anywhere. Alrighty, we are back and now going into map number 3 in our second series of the evening. Right now we have Revati out to a firm lead, 2-0. Arise Project just not able to slow them down enough there on that Blizzard world. Their pick not working out for them. Now we go into Colosseo to see whether or not they can stand their ground and try to elongate the series, or if it's going to be another 3-0.
Hope not.
I don't know. I mean, right now it's not looking great. And I mean, I'm thinking about Colosseo. I'm thinking about what are we going to see played here. And the main thing that's sticking out in my brain, that is my biggest concern, is Hofak playing Sojourn again. Because Colosseo, Esperanca, pretty much all of the push maps, they're good for Sojourn.
Yeah, true.
And Hofak is good at Sojourn.
So how they going to be like against that is going to be key of the today. And I think why seems like have a trouble right now with the Tracer and Leaper. Might be he want to do like a long range hero. So if you want to play only long range style, Echo is pretty okay.
Okay. Well, maybe they'll go for that. We did have, I mean, we had a decent amount of Echo in our first series. And obviously it was looking very good. QP was able to go ahead and pick up that player of the match for himself. So maybe they want to try to bring that coming into Colosseo, but we'll have to just wait and see. But clearly at the moment, you know, Hofak just a bit of an issue for Arise Project. Being able to deal with him, try to really take him down, it's proving to be difficult. We'll see if they're going to be up to that task, though, as we get ready to go into Colosseo, or, you know, whether or not these teams are going to have something a little bit different here for us. The Blizzard world definitely gave us some looks at some things that we're not used to seeing. The Widowmaker coming into play, even just the Ashe for that initial defense. So maybe the teams have something a little bit different cooked up, but I'm expecting Arisa Malga or just Malga on both sides. Time will tell, though, when the game is ready, so let's go ahead and jump into it, see whether or not I'm right, or if they can indeed surprise us. And look at that. So far, double Malga.
And other side, so Hofak play Echo and Junkrat. Please lock in. Don't try to be sort of the other one.
I think we both know. There's just no shot. Okay. So it will end up being mirrored, so it's going to be Sojourn Reaper.
Okay, so I'm not sure how they're going to play this map each other, but this map, get the closer, it's pretty hard. Unless you go into this left side. And that means each other just do the long range fight. And that means Leaper is hard to make in the value.
Yeah, and the problem is you go into a long range fight. I'm pretty much going to be favoring Hofak any day of the week, just given how he's been performing on the Sojourn in particular. Step a shot over to the left, try to cut off that approach as they start inching this bot forward. Shot also going to be coming through here from Arise Project. And nearly going to be taken out down to a sliver, and anyone pushing the corner is eventually able to find the kill. And now that's going to be the go button here as Y is able to get in on top of the enemy Lucio. Kill going to be found. Haratun doing some work in the back lines there of AP. Does manage to find himself one kill, but Wiley, the fight victory is going to go the way of Arise as they will get the push going first and foremost.
Yeah, Jungmin get too much closer enemy Leaper, so that is making the Y so much value, and they get the easy win fight. Right now, are they gonna be fighted here or disengage? Because this angle is a bit hard to make the value. Oh, why hiding? Good hiding. At least nice try.
It's gonna be noted. TP's forward, but now he's in a really committed position with not much reinforcements here. Disruptive shot coming through. Team piling in. There's the overrun though, looking to get the stuns. And now Kitsune Rush on the back end, looking for the eliminations. But it's still the tide of the fight being turned. Revati somehow winning out against them despite the Kitsune Rush being committed. Pandia is able to find Hofak, but that's about as good as it's going to get. They commit the ult and then they come up with nothing. Team kill is found and Revati now in control.
Yeah, I think once you have a critical ulti condition almost, you still can fight at the outside, but inside fight is going to be a hard time for each other, and making so much like a value for the enemy side, because the enemy is already the outside and they can to do the finish. Okay, nice cage, maybe?
Cage in from Dan 1, sound barrier out from Hesty. Kitsune Rush as well, committed into this one. Nessie will be able to build up his sound barrier, but without the tank and with HP bars going low, I don't think you really want to try to use that one here, but okay, Death Blossom set up for it by that rail shot, is able to find Hesty, but then quickly turned around on is Y. Haratun coming up with that one, their own cage fight, locking in Nest. So they get the sound barrier out of him, find the kills, and now Revati have an ult advantage. 2 DPS ults available, and Aster desperately needing to try to get that next Kitsune Rush online, but the bot for now continuing to move forward, getting closer and closer to the checkpoint here for Revati. Clock the ready, waiting, TP forward, the slide out, looking for the quick headshot there on the Y. He will be able to stay alive here for now. Drop down. Then one looking to rotate in from behind, get in on top, trying to really escort this Reaper forward. But Haratun, he's happy for them to come pushing into him. He's got the Death Blossom, and he's able to find 2. Y and Hottie both going to be taken down now. Dan 1, just no way to stay alive. The cleanup will continue. They do get Minhyuk, yes, but that is going to be the checkpoint obtained. So Revati can just take this and even back away from the bot if they choose. But as Minhyuk comes back in, he's going to have the forward spawn now.
Right now, also, the lead taking RI project is only have a critical ulti. And once you have so much like a advantage of the distance, when they're using critical, oh my god, oh this good engage.
Really, really good stun coming in. That one there with the overrun. They do trade him out though. Y for Hofak. But the bot for now can be in Arise Project's hands.
Yeah, but no one died from the death by is making the so much like a Revati can do like a next fight with the good condition. But holding there, this might be not good. Oh, they go more deeper. That's good.
Decent spot here. Kitsune Rush is available on both sides. Guess they're trying to get that next sound barrier up. Has a very solid lead over top of Nest, given how late Nest had to use his.
Okay.
In fact, still holding onto the overclock. He's had this for quite some time, just hasn't really needed to use it yet. He's been waiting for the right moment to try to turn the tides of a fight. You can bet that if that Kitsune Rush is going to be coming through, he's likely going to pop it. Shot across, Haratun going to be taken low. And so far, ult's not being committed at all from Revati, just making the call to go for the retreat. They know that they can give up some space. Now they look to counteract. Goes in, overclock popped. Hofak instantly going to be finding Nest. Now looking for a little bit more. Puts Y down, dangerously low there on HP as the cage comes through from Dan 1. But I mean, he's locked in there with them. Haratun very easily able to deal with that. As they will get rid of the cage, and it's going to be only the Reaper here, the casualty on the side of Revati, as they are once again pushing forward. That forward spawn maybe going to be coming through. No, not quite yet. Haratun will be disconnected from the rest of the team here for the time being.
Yeah, that was I tried to want to say it before, because once you have so much like a far distance, you're not need to fight with the against the enemy critical ulti always every time.
Right.
Right now, there's a problem is going to be Reaper ult. Why? Yeah, they're not even giving try to chance to be Reaper ult angle, because if you're once they go to the that much far, Reaper is hard to. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Well, Hofak could just do that. Push back now. Given that Nest is down, sound barrier for the delay. That means a Blossom from Haratun, if he finds the opportunity to use it, could find an immense amount of value. Blossom though, up from Y. Damage across, just whittling away at Hesty as much as humanly possible, but has to Wraith walk back out towards safety. Rise Project forced back as the bot now getting himself up top. All the way up the ramp. Rail shots. Looking for it there is Hofak, but doesn't want to overstay. Young in the meantime, though, diving forward. Death Blossom coming through. Sound barrier in response. Nest trying to keep everybody alive. Y, his own Death Blossom does go in. Skip the eliminations. Doesn't get taken down. Young finding 1, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade up. Now 3-for-1 in favor of Arise Project, as they will be able to stave off Revati for a little bit longer here. Stun not going to connect. Cleanup will continue, but it's still an immense amount of distance found here for Revati. Nearly up by 100 meters.
So this is like a different story, but 2019, when everyone kind of afraid about the engage, we making our rule only double key. that double key is going to bring the winning. So same as here, you guys need to be more brave. Be more, bring the win. Okay.
WK's coming to play here. Again, it's going to be these Kitsune Rushes up on both sides. ST about to have the sound barrier as well. He's cutting a little bit faster with this next overclock. Does have that ready to go. I mean, you can see just how difficult it is, even just to get a couple meters here. Throw this out of Arise. Kitsune Rush out. defensive ults used yet here from the side of Revati. It looks like one of them is going to be taken out of the equation as Hesty does fall. Nyam now going to be cleaned up as well as Y was able to get in on top of him. Haratun trying to offer up any kind of damage that he possibly can. He does a decent amount, but can't find the kills. So for now, push can continue. Nice little knockback here as Hofak trying to escape. Gets the rail shot midair onto Nest. You know, a little minor punishment onto him. And because they don't have the Lucio, this does make continuing this push that much more difficult for the side of Arise Project. They don't have the forward spawns. Yes, he can rejoin very quickly, but for now, they're playing without him, and that's why you see the overrun being used just to try to disengage here. Push is continuing. Revati out for blood. Successfully shove them back and now take the bot.
Now, how they gonna be fight this fight? Each other have a totally same condition. It's gonna be like a which sleeper can be more brave is the important key, unless Sojun get a kill or something. Okay, Y already shipped out. There almost nothing can do.
Blossom into the side room. Beat almost getting interrupted there, but Nest eventually able to find it. Y counteracting with his own death. Blossom is able to take down Haratun. Now into the corner. Then Yuck going to be eliminated. It's all about the cleanup here for the side of Arise Project as they try not to lose anybody, and they won't.
Hasi was not brave enough. He need to go deeper, but give the sound barrier to the Haratun. Maybe they can win, but still good for the RR Project, this one. And Kiriko ulti is good ulti for the fight at the point side. So this time they can be fight at the 2 dynamy or point side. But point side, they can hold the payload from the high ground.
Okay, well, just look at the drop down. Stun, putting Hottie down on the floor. Cage fight coming in, but Minhyuk going to be ripped to shreds. Consider Rush really helping to deliver that elimination. Now Haratun going to be dead as well. Push around the flank. Hottie able to find Hesty. Big value for him. Quick steal on the bot to try and further delay here, but Hofak just backpedaling, eventually going to get taken down as Hottie filling the kill feed there for the team. A chance at the checkpoint here for Arise Project.
Yeah. Hurry need to do something to get the kill get more space for the push the payload, the part.
But look at him, he's got another overclock ready to go. I don't think Hofak is used to this. I think Hottie is actually just kind of like lapping here because Hofak just hasn't found the opportunity to actually commit the ult in. Y as well, building up.
Okay, they pushing Leaper. This is not very bad.
We're diving in.
Okay,
Rush
no.
through. Hesty,
Okay.
or rather Nest trying to survive there. Hesty now, the one under fire, does get taken out. Overclock pop here from Hottie, able to find that elimination. Hofak coming up shy with his own. It's a lot more impact here. Bot was taken away, and there's the impact found. Death Blossom out though from Y, able to come up with 2. Epic and Haratun both going to be taken down now. Minhyuk out of the fray. Hounded down as Hottie finds the elimination, and now Arise Project maintaining control, but it's overtime, and they still have to push this all the way to the end. 32 more meters left to go here for the squad as Dan1's going to be swapping over onto the Doom Fist. Nest's going to be coming back in. The support ultimates from Arise Project nearly online. Can they survive? Going to utilize these to try to get this push across. It would be a huge comeback here for Arise Project, but now that Death Blossom is available. Nesty going to be taken down though. Death Blossom whittling away at them with the sound barrier. Comes up online just in time for Nest to keep everybody in this fight. Minhyuk low. Hofak again swapping over onto the Widowmaker in desperation. Does find one. Takes out the Doom Fist, but the rest of the team falling to the wayside. Is now the golden line of victory. Getting ever closer here for the side of Arise Project. Another overrun. The rush forward here. Dan1 just now getting ready to come back in to join in with the rest of the team. Decent disruptor shot, taking Hesty low. Kill on the rail, cannot be found. Sound barrier now committed into the cage fight, nearly built up from Minhyuk. Kitsune Rush online, popped, sound barrier. Shielding now expiring. Let's look for a bit more. Hottie trying to find that impact, trying to find that snipe. Can't quite make it happen, but Death Blossom from Y comes in. Both supports going to be taken down. Cage fight going to be cleared out. Hofak able to find one. Hottie going to be eliminated. Dan1, however, fighting Haratun. And now nobody can play this bot. The push comes in, and what a run back here from Arise Project. Outdoing Revati despite the monstrous early lead that they had. I mean, it was, again, nearly 100 meters
it was
that they had to bring back.
Yeah. That was huge play by Y because he making so much value with the Leaper ulti, and once he if we not win this game, he never be afraid. Yeah, that is the way you need to be play at the Leaper.
Okay, well, he certainly was not afraid, and that means that we actually get to go to Suravasa.
Yeah.
So this game, okay, heating up and becoming a bit closer like we were kind of expecting coming into this one. So that's good, delivering on our expectations. And yeah, I mean, Y and Hottie both going huge in those last few fights. Some of those rail shots just whittling away at the likes of, Hesty and whatnot, just forcing them to have to play scared because every time they
Yeah.
peeked their head out, they were getting taken down below half HP.
And if I one thing you really want to point out is like a last fight at the Hearthstone when once he has like a deeper ulti, he have a momentum for going more deeper for making the at least the lot of the high list for the enemy team, but he afraid, so he was like a slightly pushing deeper ulti because he don't want to making the mistake.
Right.
So if that is one of key. Leaper fight is which one is more brain dead.
There you go. It was him, but you get the win. So doesn't matter how brain dead your play may be or how silly it could look. He's able to come away with it. So now we get ready to go over to flashpoints. And Suravasa again is going to be the map, and this was, obviously a choice of two for the side of Rise Project. So not exactly that indicative of anything here, but they do have their map pick, so maybe feeling a bit more comfortable in Suravasa compared to New Junk City. So we'll see how they do look coming into this. But I mean, if they could pull off the reverse sweep,
I really want it.
it would be so huge. It would be insane. So maybe they could make it happen because, yeah, that was just what a turnaround. It felt like a switch got flicked.
Yeah.
Right at the midway point of that game, the last few minutes, I should say, not even the midway point, where it's just like, okay, we've got 2 minutes left. We're down by 100 meters. Now it's time to win. And it felt like Revati just were going to be, okay, they're going to cycle these ultimates. They're going to be able to find, that one fight. That's all they need to really be able to seal the deal and get that victory. And it just kept eluding them. I mean, again, how long did Hofak hold on to that overclock?
Yeah, it's a pretty
minutes.
long time. So this is, I'm not really sure because Revati last time once they also have a 2-0 and they liver sweep by Insomnia or Explorer, if I remember correctly. So that means once they have a 2-0 point, their DPS have a probably nervous situation. Even their winning condition, even they feel like, or they're not like a nervous as before. This has happened to a lot of like actual team. There was losing like some team get the even 2-0 and get the so much liver sweep. It was Washington, and that player name is DK.
Oh dear, catching another story out here, but no, I mean it definitely is certainly a thing. I mean, you see some teams as well that just excel once they go down 0-2.
Yeah.
You think about Boston Uprising and how many
true.
reverse sweeps they used to have in their history as an organization. But let's see if this happens yet again here to the side of Revati. As I believe you were correct with Sixblow being able to take it away from them there. Looking back at the score lines here, but now we go on to Suravasa to see if Revati can close things out or if a Rise Project will be able to get a victory here in their final series of this round robin. It looks like right now we're not going to see anything too surprising. Same compositions from the last map.
Okay, so this first map is totally dependent like Kiriko and Sojourn, but seems like they're gonna get closer to each other. Then Leaper can do something. Okay.
Well, for now, it's attracted to the point. This Revati just looking to try to hold this door. Let's see what the go button is going to be here. Dan1 with that overrun. For now, though, flashpoint unlocked. Push forward. The contest now coming through. Hottie up on top. Raining down hell from above. Takes quite a bit of damage. Nearly falls, and eventually Hofak will catch him. Just one straight bullet coming through. Able to find that elimination. Rail shot taking Nest down low. Gonna help go ahead and confirm that one. As Dan1 now rushing forward. Will just eventually be met with death. So 20% still here for the side of a Rise Project, but now needing to reset. Revati can go ahead and take the lead.
So I think Revati Hearthstone was like a force out his like ship, and that mean they're having a very Leaper have a very bad condition, and that is momentum. Rise Project need to be more brave, but I think they're like too much like a believe like a Sojourn condition, and now they need to be like once they force out the resource, need to be more brave.
They're going to be down right now in pretty much every metric. They lead here for Revati, but also just the ult economy so much stronger here for them. Being able to hold this point, you'd expect that they should be able to close this. But first it's going to be a consider rush out of here from Aster. Now overclock popped here from Hofak and tagged up into the back line. He and Hottie going to be able to find one apiece. DPS for the tank as Wraith Form coming through, slide across looking for him. That's going to be wide, taken down. Flip nearly there for the side of Arise Project. Sound Barrier going to be committed here to the 3 remaining players. The Cage Bite not getting the catch here on the home back as Death Blossom now available from Hadatun up above, but would love to save that for the future point. Overtime now going to be forced out. TP to the side, but not enough distance created. Aster eventually does get taken down, and Dan one by himself just cannot stay in this one. Cleanup will be found, and that'll be the first flashpoint going the way of Revati.
Okay, this is what's not really bad for the R project, and they're making so much good tempo, and they're just like a Hofek did so much like a high a clutch play against it. But this is good time for the R project. They have a 2 DPS ultimate, and this ultimate can possible to bring this 1 point. If they bring this point, that meaning it's come from the last fight for their Brave.
Adi as well with that early death does have the overclock, so the Blossom should be enough to try to open things up. This Revati just going to be steadily trying to build towards their ults. Cage Fight is nearly there though from Minhyuk. As they look for the approach, an opening cap coming through. Enough space bought. As Cage Fight goes in, and Blossom going to be slapped in here from wide, looking for those eliminations. Going to be Epic taken down by the disruption shot from Hadi, but now down one, going to be taken out as Hopeback finds the snipe. Hadi eliminated. Both supports, however, gone here for the side of Revati, so staying power could be in the favor of Arise Project. Like again, doing his damnedest though, finds Nest. They find Y, and now Aster just no way to stay alive. He ends up getting picked off. It's looking like a decent opener there from them. Getting rid of Hesti and Epic should have been a good window in, but those shots from Hofak just continue to come up clutch.
It was, yeah, I think our project doing pretty good, but after they have the good conditions, slightly they need waiting. But yeah, it's hard. I know it's hard, but they need to be used to it. Right now, they're looking for the grab the point side.
Second attempt. Air Rush coming in, and again, Revati not opting to try to fight into this, not committing their own ults. Gonna look to try to turn things around, so for now they do give up the flashpoint. Rise Project in control, but there you go. Epic pulls the trigger. And now it's Rise Project's turn to go sprinting back to try to stay alive, but Y gonna be taken down. Sound Barrier still gonna be used, but now without their Reaper. Cage Fight coming into play here. But Dan Juan just gonna be melted through. A hot knife through butter. Hadatun does get traded out, so a casualty found. Hesti dead as well as Hadi doing his damage to try to turn this one. Finds eliminations, but it's back in control here for Revati. That OT gonna start bleeding away. Nest and Aster both trying to create some space, buy some time here. TP out, sliver of HP remaining as Minhyuk has to go on the reload. That gives Y an opportunity to get right up in front of this Malga space. They find the kills. Those kills, had they been able to get Aster, get Nest, this might not be extended. This might just be going into the third and potentially final flashpoint, but Arise Project get a second lease on life here.
Yeah, this fight and the taking condition by Maoga have so much a risk for that. He need to be literally engaged first by himself, and he need to disengage by himself. If they're not making that condition, this fight is gonna be a real hard time for the making. Or Hofak can be using Sword and ulti for making. Okay, this Doomfist giving the space.
Kind of has to now diving forward. It just instantly dealt with. Death Blossom committed there from Y, but gets booped away by Hesti. Kills cannot be found. Cleanup is going to be swift and relatively clean here for the side of Revati. As Hadi even committing the overclock into this fight, trying to find whatever picks he can possibly get, but will just eventually fall here to Hadatun. OT going to be bleeding down, and that's Revati now. Out to that 2-0 lead once again, but.
Okay.
You know, we're talking about a reverse sweep in the series. Can a reverse sweep happen here on Flashpoint? It needs to for a Rise Project.
I never think about that, but that's actually a good point.
The things start slowing down here. Do they lose their bravery coming into this third round? Word from Y, not going to be able to get on top of anybody though. Everybody already exiting, working their way around to this Flashpoint.
This fight is Liberty have so much advantage because Reaper, Kiriko ulti is so much have a synergy in each other. And when still they have a point side, Reaper is almost oh my god.
But Epic gonna be gone. Aster just able to go ahead and pop him. Gets the headshot. Rough positioning here, perhaps as the Cage Fight is invested, but with that Sound Barrier shielding, they're able to come up with the kill. Hadatun in the corner, just gonna be TPing. Eventually will just die. I think he was trying to maybe TP out into through the window, but ended up in the corner. Either way, very swift cleanup coming through here. Did cost them both of their support ultimates, but We got the cage fight out of the way, so it's one less obstacle here for Arise Project.
Okay, if the Hari or White did the clutch play at here, it's not really big deal for the using it. I mean, still the deal, but yeah. Okay.
Finding any kind of elimination. Opening pick would be good. That rail, not quite enough to take out Hofakis. See the poking and prodding here. Revati trying to assess like what the best approach to the point is going to be. Looks it's just going to be the center staircase perhaps, and yep, we'll go ahead and push their way down. The Rise Project now needing to push back in towards them, but Zune rushes in. The Death Blossom diving forward. Haratun will get knocked to the ground. And so far, Hari are able to trade out on those Reapers, but now Danwan going to be taken down. The overrun just pushing Ness back forward here onto the point, right into the middle of the rest of the team. Cleanup is going to be good, so back into control here. Our Revati very quickly will be able to regain the lead.
It was not bad fight for our project. I mean, they're still loose, but they forced us their backline support ulti. And now once they have so much like a good ulti for the making this winning condition, only the problem is like a Hofak can making his play or someone make it. They have so much advantage for this fight. They need to only win this fight, this last fight.
That cage fight now going down. Overclock at the ready here, but I think cage fight actually might have whiffed. Didn't catch anybody. Does zone them back, so space going to be bought. The flip there now. Arise Project in control.
Still
And
okay.
the support ults nearly online. Aster just 23% away. Ness 15. Overclock rolling. Hofak looking for an angle, sliding around the flanks. Sending it in. Danwan going to be taken down. Overclock on the opposite side here from Hottie as they duke it out in the side room, and that's going to be Hottie coming out on top. Now the sound barrier going to be committed here. A 1-for-1 thus far. Cage fight invested. Minhyuk trying to maintain that front line. The Reaper doing a decent amount of damage, but Haratun comes in, finds a headshot. Ness going to be taken down. Kitsune rush here for the remaining players as Danwan's going to desperately try to get his way back in with that Doom. But it looks like the flip should be inevitable. Fists go up, another punch, just trying to send them back, but the Kitsune rush Reaper is just far too much damage. The OT will bleed down, a bit of a celebratory sound barrier here, as Ness does manage to get that touch. And that's just going to be Haratun greeting the rest of the players with the Death Blossom. Not going to allow for the reverse sweep, just a one map loss here. Revati will be able to put their feet down, pick up the win here on Suravasa, and take the series 3-1.
I think last fight the Hofak did very well, but I give him more credit for the Hasti because he once the enemy Reaper almost like his Haratun almost down by enemy Reaper. So in that point, like he saved the Reaper as the key of the winning that fight. So, I mean, he's not probably get the POTM, but he's my POTM from the last fight.
From the last fight particularly. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think very good plays from Hesti and Epic there on the back end. I mean, also Aster, somebody who we haven't seen too much of, at least not from memory. I feel like it's been a lot of Xerafi in. But, you know, that nice snipe, just being able to take Epic out nice and early, just hitting him with that right click. That gave them some nice windows back in and was giving them some good stability. But unfortunately here for Arise Project, their last series of the round robin is not going to be a win for themselves. So just going to be the 3 victories that they found prior. Whereas for Revati, chance to close things out quite strongly. You know, their last loss, that was versus Varrel, but they were able to take down Insomnia. Now they take down Arise Project, and with Hayabusa as their last remaining team on the horizon, they should be able to finish this round robin with 2 nice wins.
Yeah, I think I hope so because I think they're like even their last few games was the mechanic was not the big issue from them. They're almost like they're like a tank player, and the way to play is so much like seems like Chengdu style. Like sure. Yeah. So there was like a hard time, but that is making the DPS player at Bangladesh improve.
Well, let's go ahead and see who our player of the match is. I think, you know, by the end of this, it could have gone a couple different ways. Haratun with some really nice moments there as well on Suravasa with that Reaper. So we'll have to just wait and see if he nets this for himself. But I think Hofak, for me, the one throughout the series that was kind of having the most impact. That Colosseo was definitely a bit off from him. But it looked like he kind of got like right back onto the horse there on Suravasa as well. So some really nice moments from him. But we'll see if that player of the match is going to be picked up by the resident Sojourn here. Somebody else can take it away. But it will be Hofak, so there you go. Wolf, wherever he is happy. As, yeah, the start of this was just too damn good. Hofak, we saw him come out. He played some Sombra. It was struggling. He said, okay, screw this. I'm going with Sojourn. Yeah. And then it looked incredible from there.
Please don't play Sombra. It's making so much his scan player awful.
This though, I mean, I'm like, which moment even was this? There was so many times where he just came out here. That was the 4K, of course, actually, that he was able to grab. And then yeah, just very much just gumming up the works here on this approach for the final push here. It's just very nicely done. And I think, you know, some of the advice that you were giving could be applied to Hopeback on Colosseo. I think he needed to turn his brain off a little bit more.
Okay.
And just, you know, oh, I have an ultimate, I'm going to use it. Because we saw him holding on to it. We saw the ult economy was being very nicely built up for the side of a Rise project. And that was part of why they ended up losing that map. But we saw a bit more proactivity from him here on Suravasa.
Yeah, this was really clean. And the Y played pretty good, but I think he totally just like disengaged from that shot, the situation.
Well,
okay, so Hopeback at the tree. Assassin, Daisy, Hurry. So much DPS player. Nozzle, Kesty, and Pressure is the only tank player. Huh.
Yeah, but I mean, of course, Nozzle's got to be in there.
He's one of my
just for the couple of wins that they've got for themselves. But yeah, I mean, Pressure for now, maintaining that lead. You know, we'll see if anybody's going to be able to overtake him here in the end, or at least, you know, try to get that tie. But for now, even with the loss earlier today, Pressure can take that as that personal victory. But a solid win there for the side of Revati. But now we get ready to go into our final series of the evening. This one's going to be Pandia versus Nyam. This one is a David and Goliath story, though, for Nyam. They are down at the bottom of the standings. Things have not been looking too great for them. Pandia, a solid 4th position team here at the moment, barring any change-ups from the matches that we saw. But, so I think this is going to be an uphill battle for the side of Nyam. We'll see what kind of damage they can deal.
Yeah, I hope so. At least the meta change it. And they still have a chance to win this game as making their future is bright.
Yeah. We'll have to see. It's the last chance for them, the last matchup here of the round robin, so we'll see what happens when we come back to the break, so don't go anywhere.
このパワーを利用する形ですね。ビン自体、うわ、ただ
残り時間が少ない。その中で空気住民票を落とした。アナイレーションが使えない。
アナイアレーションが
そしてフォーカスビーム、その取れて空気おお3人
ニャムゲーミングの最初の取り返し、ここに対しては KSG 狙されて抜いた。さあアルティメットをキルに有効につなげていったのはバレル。 KSG のトリプルキルでしょうか。
いやー素晴らしい。さらに止まらないぞ。
止まらない KSG、 壁際に追い詰めて
4キル目。
レイブンの仕留めてみせた。
クイーンされたことでちょっとバレるお料理はされてはいますね。しかも状況的にレバティ側
あれ2個
あれ
See you next
See you next
そのままクラウド。
さあどうでしょうか。あっとしかしここはハルトゥーンエピック、ハルトゥーンのトリプルキル。一気にインソムニア側に傾くかと思ったその刹那、リバティ JP のダメージラインが一気に切り崩した。
アルティメットの状況が、結構いいので、アライグラの攻めに対する受け流しというのは可能だと思いますね。
可能であればこの のボムが上がる前に試合決めたいですね、アライズは。
そうですね。
前段ぶち込めアスター窓展開。
ただこれは、うまく
はい
引いて、ポイントのゲージは上げますかね、いくらかは。
少しは進めても問題ないでしょうか。
はい、
グラビティフラックス手前で使っていったこのカウンターのラリー前段ぶち込め後方支援のアンプリフィケーションマトリックスですが、ハリーワイドと重ねているもの両者2-2トレード3対3。
いやこのハリーがフリーだとどうしようもないですよ。
ハリーがフリー。
ハリーがフリー、いやただ
お
無理やりハリーがフリーだけどそれを上回るスピードで溶かしていきましたね。
ハリーのフリーは無視してここはパンディア守りきっています。
連続してそれを続くっていうの珍しいですね。隠れてからの出た
出たとことこ歩きの T99 デッドイダブルキル。
まるでパルスボムを狙うトレーサーかのように。
そうですね、もうねおもむろに前歩き、ホラー以外の何者でもない。サウンドバリアを抜いてはいるんですがアライズの勢いが凄まじい。さあシックスブローとしては守りきらなければいけないウェーブ。ここはちょっとアライズ、いやしかしシックスブローも頑張っているぞ。
触れた
なんとかオーバータイム、まだまだわからないか。しかしここはハリーダメ押しのダブルキル。さあ人数状況振りはシックスブロー、これはいかんともしがたいか。
ハリー
ここはハリーがキルを重ねてなんとファーストマップ取り切っていったのはアライズプロジェクト。
シックスブロー前当たりしてますね。
さあしかもですね、今回ナノクロック早めに使わないとレイジがたまる。
そうですよ。ただビリアここでナノクロック前段階で使っていたその前段階での1キル生まれています。ズックスを落としきり、そして阻害瓶大量に入った。再びジンの阻害瓶によってエリア5時開くぞ。レイジ発動
していく。いやしかもここは2キルは確定。
カートは誰かが触れていますね。カートは2人で触れているんですが、ライバルレイジを持っているプレッシャーが上側を陣取っています。
これね帰りたいところなんですが、
はい、
そうですね帰れてますね。いやこれは冷静ですね。この2キルのおかげで前線が足りてません。
前線足りていないのでアレキサンダーここでラリーを展開、ハーミーに使っていきます。ここは防御のラリーですが阻害瓶だ。拓明ギリギリ持ちこたえているが持ちこたえて限界です。
いや
なんかねパルスボム作務に返していった。ここはナノブリで対応しています。ただこの作目が抜かれてしまうとカートは大丈夫か。
いやカートはこれシグマで
シグマ入りましたね、ただグラビティフラックスを打つほどの余裕はないか。プレッシャー無理やり使っていったグラビティフラックス。カウンターの浸透滅却叩きつけも守っています。
さあこれでエピックの位置をずらすことができている。
さらにはドゥックスプール側での戦闘勝ち切った。正面でも T99 がヘスティを抑えました。押し切りには十分肩切り。そして
コノハ
ですね。コノハ
流撃剣流撃剣おまけ。
ウィドウのワンパンショットはコノハで返せばまたワンパン。
最後は相手のラッシュに対してうまくサウンドブレードいなすことに成功しましたね。
これほど激しいファーストの奪い合いは
これブープとの合わせだったんですね。はい
押し込んでいきましたね。
いやー素晴らしいブープ。このブープっていうのも本日すごい刺さってますよね。
Alrighty, it's now time to go to our final series of the evening. This one, we've got Pandia versus Nyam-Gaming. Nyam have had their struggles yet to get a series victory, only have been able to win one map thus far. Now they go up against Pandia, who have been pretty firmly situated near the top of the standings. So this is going to be yet another big battle for them, one that, if they can deal any damage, would be a positive move for them. We have seen them look, better and better and a little bit more consistent and concise across their matches, but just not enough to be able to find wins.
Yeah, I agree with you because I think this kind of last match, they not probably the same as what I said before. They don't need to be afraid of anything right now. They need to just only can double key, and that is making bring the winning today.
I mean, we'll see if the OWCS will deliver for them. It's working in other parts of the world and some other titles right now as well. But I don't know. Well, enough about that. Here's the schedule so far for what we've seen today, though. Of course, Varrel looking very dominant, maybe more dominant than we could have even expected versus Sixplo, who just weren't able to hold a candle to them. A little bit tighter knit in our second series with our Rise Project being able to get a win on Colosseo and extend us over to Suravasa, but Revati eventually able to just find the win with Hofek collecting another player of the match. But now, Pandia versus Nyam. Let's see what the starting roster is going to look like, and it's nothing too surprising. Doc's going to be there starting in the tank role. Chang is going to be waiting on the bench.
I think also the Pandia backline always making a good play the last few match, and this match is going to be more broadly style, making their showing more power or not. I think I want to see this point.
All right, well, on the other side, no changes to be made, just these 5 players here. And, again, they have had certainly their moments of brilliance, their moments out in the spotlight. And we always, as we come into these series, ask to see more out of the DPS lineup here of Axion and Aokigahara. And they have had those moments where they do look really good, where it looks like they can hang. But unfortunately, the teamwork and cohesion just hasn't really been at 100% the whole way throughout a map. It'll start off looking really good, or maybe on the back end of a map, it starts looking like it's going to come together. But by that point, the damage is already done, and it seems like it's far too late. So we'll see how they're going to be looking from the outset here as they get ready to go into their final series of this round robin, looking for that first win. Let's see where we're heading now. And hey, look at that, we're back on track. We're back to much more familiar territory. Lijiang Tower into King's Row, and then Esperanca. So, don't think we're going to be getting delivered anything too shocking here today, but we'll see with the recent changes here in the meta if Nyam's going to be able to try to hold on to that a little bit and maybe put the Mauga to good use.
Yeah, I think the Nyam-Gaming played Lamatra, the tank player. That means he probably have a happy time play with the Mauga, and that is the meaning they can still to be more aggressive than before, because last few meta was kind of not friendly with them.
Yeah. Well, a final hurrah here, perhaps for Nyam, to try to avoid having unfortunately a perfect loss record in this one. Again, just one map versus Hayabusa, all they've been able to obtain for themselves thus far. And Pandia being a difficult opponent, this would be a big statement and a big move forward for the squad if they're able to draw some blood here. For Pandia, though, want to be able to coast through this as cleanly as possible. We saw them, dropping to Insomnia, dropping to Sixplo, but then beating a Rise Project. Their final opponent is going to be Varrel. So they are going to be looking for a 3-0 to try to ride that momentum forward into that final series versus Varrel to see if they're going to be able to deal some damage where Sixplo was unable to. Look to jump the standings, but let's see how they square up against each other as we go ahead and hop into the action. It's going to be Control Center once again here to kick things off on Lijiang.
Okay, seems like classic for right now, but each other bring the Batis and the Moria. So Pandia bring more aggressive comp, and they swap to Orisa. So this is going to be same as what happened at the Shanghai Direct. I'm idiot. And walk in my mind, because Moon was head coach right now there, so my mindset is gonna be call them to the Shanghai Dragon, but
you've got
whatever.
Lip as well, so
yeah. I called them almost 6 years for that.
All right, well, Scenery is going to be swapping over onto that Orisa. Masquerade does stick with the Baptiste, but one of the things that we've been seeing is that those Immortality Fields do not last very long versus the Malga, but the Malga this time is not going to be lasting very long as Dox gets taken down. Mortality Field now invested, does get cleared out. Assassin nearly booped off the side of the map, but Raven is able to find Davis at the same time. The opening volley here, not working out too well for the side of Pandia as the cleanup will continue. Mimosa now down on the back end. 3 kills found for Nyam there in the fight, and first grab of the point is going to be theirs.
So Moira is have a really high quality of the healing skill, but it's not meaning he has like a very instant healing. But instant healing skill is Baptiste way better, so they do not get the close fight with the Baptiste.
Masquerade, speaking of that, down here at the moment, looking to dive into the back lines here. Zessen playing around this flank, and that's going to be Masquerade taking out Sanyo's able to find the rail shot. The flip already back in as Nyam's just been dragged off the side of this point, but they're able to find 2. So trading up here, now very much trading up as Akiyokahara is able to come up with another elimination, taking him down. So Pandia now with Dogs falling, we'll just have to surrender this right back. So 2 very fast flips with Davis now out in a bad spot, getting picked off here on the back end. Means more delay and more percentage here for Nyam.
I think, I'm not sure, but maybe their strategy is get the closer fight by Pandia, but I think that is too much like a, just like a, not like underrate about the enemy team. It's like, it's a game.
Matrix in, HP bar is going low. Zazen pulling the blade, sound barrier there from Raven. They try to keep them all alive, and Zazen now just getting hounded down as Axiom charges forward at him with that Mei. He's able to help slow and isolate the kill. Real shots coming through, taking Raven down to a sliver of HP. Eventually, Sanyo able to find that elimination, but now Doc's going to be lost in the front line. Big punish though. Akiyokahara going to be taken down as he uses his own overclock, so not getting too much value there. Rejoin though, and Zazen comes back through with that Sombra. Formosa going to be taken down as everybody gets pulled forward here by that Terra Surge. Blizzard will try to slow up the rest of this. The flip is back in. Yeah, I'm not losing control for very long there. Still a bit scattered perhaps, so as they wait for the players to rejoin. Actually just going to be tucked into the corner, but does not have that ice block off CD, so ends up getting picked off. Raven now going to be gone, and Pandia back in control, but need to be able to hold this for a bit longer. Right now they're still at a pretty massive deficit. Rail shot going through. Masquerade going to be taken low. Immortality Field forced out here, but it's like the punish can maybe come through as the hack on the back end, the dive forward. Jason will be able to collect the elimination. Sound barrier used there from Mimosa as they continue to push forward, knowing that they need to try to take the lead here off this fight, and it looks like they might just be able to do so. Potential for this cage fight as well to just lock them in place as they go on this approach, but Axiom now going to be changing it up, goes over to the Symmetra instead of the Mei.
Yeah, I think swap to Symmetra is a pretty good idea, but a lot of players say Sombra is one of the key hero for the counter Symmetra, because his EMP can like destroy enemy Symmetra also so easily.
Getting tagged up here on the approach, you can see, I mean, Scenery's HP bar just they're desperately trying to find stability with this. And Matrix now onto the corner. Right clicks will go ahead and keep this Orisa top back up. Flip getting ready to come through here. Barely in the lead is Pandia. Another push forward. There's the contest as the Matrix does expire. Slide forward. The rail shots flying. Sanyo able to find one. Looking for the second. Does elude him for a little bit longer there. So far it's just going to be Masquerade taken down, but that is still going to be a very high value target. Cage fight still held. 90% now coming through. The EMP at the ready here from Zazen as well. Swap up the Moira. Masquerade. We're going to try to build things up, but EMP comes across, catches on to 4. The overrun from Dox, able to find the first kill. It's going to be Zazen Nevis picking up the others. Terra Surge will be good for 1, but there you have it. Pandia off to a rocky start, but you find stability midway through Control Center, and they hold it all the way to 100.
Yeah, Jason play Genji was kind of making a hard time for him and also by team, but after they swapped the Sombra, so easy winning condition and bring on. And also, this is the same thing happened at the first match, the Varrel and Explorer.
Yeah.
When the Orisa touches the point, it's not, you can hold the point against Maoga. It's not easy. If they're damage trade each other, Maoga's skill is way better. You can do the damage trade by long lane. So try to not like a damage trade with the Maoga. There's a way you can win.
Well, you can see that the public opinion definitely weighing against Nyam in this one as well. 95% of the vote for Pandia. And just given, I mean, you know, the records of the teams, I don't think it's too surprising at all, which is why we're saying, you know, Nyam being able to draw blood and make this a close series versus Pandia, a bit of a win in and of itself, even if they can't pick up the series victory. We'll see, though, this is going to be that Sombra from the outset here, but Scenery not going for the Orisa. He's just going to be there on the Malga. It's Masquerade also avoiding the Baptiste. Upper shot going a bit deep there, not able to find too much. But Discord Orb from Masquerade takes out Citizen. That's a huge kill that we found here. Now, Nyam, once again, looking for the first grab of the point. The dive forward there from Mimosa, but way too forward. Ends up getting punished quite quickly. This Masquerade holding down that right click, now building up very rapidly over towards that Coalescence here as they look for some additional stagger kills. And anything that is found here is going to be devastating for the side of Pandia. Looks like they will be able to pull back widely, get themselves over to safety, but the chase still being sought after here by Nyam. They're going to be rewarded for it. Sanyo going to be taken down. Now Navis falling as well. Scenery going low. Was hacked out, but just pulls back away. They'll get some healing through, and they will be able to hold the line. So 30% about to come through from Nyam.
Okay, this is very interesting fight going on.
Lessons now here from Masquerade. Cine Rush not quite online here from Pandia, so we'll have some decent ults to respond with here in a moment. I'm just going to be backpedaling over towards the point here. Scenery close to that cage fight, which could be instrumental. As the Casino Rush now going to be coming through. HP bars instantly low there for the side of Pandia, but now going to be finding some stability. As Akihara going to be taken down. Scenery gone. Push off the side of the map there, but won't be able to get it. Sanyo just standing tall, a little bit of minor delay there from Masquerade. As they try to get up to 60%, they cannot. Team kill will come through. It only cost them the one ultimate here on the side of Pandia, but now on the opposite side, only had to use one. Raven just now about to get that sound barrier up, and they're gonna have things like the overclock to work alongside this Death Blossom.
Yeah, each other overclock is not gonna be against good for the sound barrier. That means, yeah, and also EMP conditions. They probably will try to one team. Oh my god!
Oh dear god. Okay, well there's the push forward, and the sound barrier is committed into this one, but it's far too late. Masquerade and Aoki already had been taken down. Cleanup coming through just for the Death Blossom again. I mean, the ult efficiency here from the side of Pandia working out very much in their favor, and getting that sound barrier out is going to feel very good for them.
And EMP is online. And not even need to using it. Okay, tried to block.
Cage for cage. EMP will go ahead and take down Yams, and the rest of the team can now just go push forward. Raven locked into position. Very swift blink and you miss it team kill there for the side of Pandia.
I'm not sure that is really good to do, to trade it with the EMP and the cage like that, but better than nothing always. Like at least they're making the strategy.
They buy themselves the lead, they buy themselves some more time. The lesson's about to be up here. It's going to be overclock first on this right side flank from Aoki, but it's being forced out as that sound barrier rush comes through. Mimosa is in front of the charge, but here's Axion arriving into the back line, trying to find the eliminations. The Death Blossom not going to be able to find too much. Masquerade with that Coalescence. He'll be able to come away with 2 kills of his own. Doc's trying to make his way out to safety. Let's go forward. Does actually find Masquerade. Nearly takes out Akihara as well. The overrun looking for the stun. So he rotates back over here towards the point. Back on the Raven. Still not in control here of Nyam is this point. As they're just trying to force Raven back. Now Pandia actually holding on to this. Raven going to be taken down. That's a lot of their stall taken away from them. This was looking like a really good fight for the side of Nyam, but now they are on the back foot. Kitsune Rush coming through. The overrun coming in. Instantly Scenery taken down as the Death Blossom will hold the back doors. That'll be it as OVT bleeds away. Pandia. Again, some rocky moments here, but Nyam getting themselves into decent positions. Looking like they have the team fight in their hands. It's just taken right out of their grasp.
Yeah, I think so. I think Pandia is, I'm not sure because they're on the late to the enemy team or they love to be played like this one, but their momentum, aggressive, is very clean.
Yeah, they just hit the go button. And again, it just feels like, you know, we see Nyam time and time again get themselves into these positions across all of their series where it feels like, okay, they're winning this fight. This should be them getting back over, getting that point flip. And then one thing goes wrong. I mean, they don't get the elimination onto Docs. He picks off nearly 2 players, manages to rotate back in, rejoin with a Sombra, and then everything just falls apart from there. So it's like these few players that they can't confirm the kills on, it ends up coming back to bite them in the rear so very quickly. So still some work to be done here, but I
agree.
I widely like some of the scenes that we were seeing here from Nyam. You know, again, we just want to see improvement from this squad, and I think seeing, you know, Masquerade, somebody who is even prior to the current meta, leaning on going to the Moira from time to time, feeling a lot more comfortable there, has some decent impact.
Yeah, true.
Axion and Aoki as well, some decent moments there from them, but it's just not enough to combined together into a map
Agreed.
win quite just yet.
I think the Axion tried to be TP to the enemy behind and looking for using the Leaper ulti was clean, and that is making the hard game for the winning, bring the winning for them. The problem is after they won the fight, they're so much easy to give it the point to the enemy. The post-match point control is most important, so you need to make a decision to do. And the first fight, the Moria ulti was not a really bad idea, but even not enemy push out and you guys still using it, that means just go.
Well, it's a shame. I mean, that fight there, the Colosseo comes in, it picks up 2. But again, it just comes down to they don't kill Dox. Dox escapes, and that Mauga can offer up so much damage. So if you don't take him out, the tide of the fight can very much be turned, and it was. So now we'll get ready to go into King's Row and see if we get a different look here and some continued progress from the side of Nyam. Or if Pandia are going to be able to just move up 2-0 in this set. I mean, we're not here to sell anybody on lies. This is a very one-sided expected matchup between these squads. So for Nyam to put up fights, that's going to be a positive move forward here for this young squad as they qualified for it, but I think the game is about ready. So let's go ahead, jump straight back into this action. Let's see whether or not they can have a strong performance as we move into King's Row once more. Take a look at what they do have ready for us. Just get ready to run down this clock. And okay, so looks like for the defensive setup here, Zessin just going to stick with that Sombra. It's been having a good amount of impact on it. Sanyo as well with the Reaper, so no big changes for Pandia. I mean, Aoki, unlikely, but if Aoki can get a nice headshot to start, that'd be huge.
Yeah, I hope so. They're starting with the Winston and Anajan.
This would be bold. Maybe they expect that it's a Sigma setup and they haven't seen yet. Okay, gets the headshot on the docks, but it's not going to do too much.
If they're going out with this one, it's going to be nightmare for the...
Okay, so change ups it. I mean, Zessin spotted, taken down. Raven able to find that kill. Anti out on the docks, not taking too much damage though. As Raven is going to get burned down a little bit here. Wraith Walk form comes out. Sanyo going to find Raven, but bloody back and forth thus far as Axiom gets the punish there with the sticky bomb. Formosa as well going to be under fire. So still in a decent position here is Nyam, but can they convert this into a capital point? They get themselves up first tick, dive into the back, looking for the Ana, the bubble coming through from Scenery, trying to keep protected, but he's not going to do enough. Doc's now in a far forward position, hoping to set up for the kill. I mean, he is just ignoring Scenery at the moment. Eventually does get taken down, and Scenery with the stomp is able to find Nevis, so maybe a bit of an overstep here for the side of Pandia as Sanyo comes away with one. Quick TP away. Zessin playing elusively here on this high ground, trying to keep things contested. Beam coming in, has the TP back over to Statue. Tries to grab that health pack and does end up getting taken down, but the second tick not grabbed quite just yet, and Sanyo still buying space for the team. Means that the rest of the respawns can start to come through here. Try to continue this defense, but Duke had been built up. Axiom now going for it. It's the copy here. Onto the enemy Malga, trying to build up towards that cage fight. 50% of the way, and for now they are zoned off the point. Doc's now running, sprinting across, cage fight, getting invested. Axiom narrowly holding on to this dude, but eventually it will expire. Rally now going to be rolling here from Raven. Nano boost available, gets sent, goes over towards this break. Primal Rage going to be built up. Scenery popping that one here immediately as the Coalescence from Nevis now going to be expiring, trying to keep everybody alive, but it's going to be Raven taken down now. Scenery joining him as Sanyo comes up with two. Zessin cleaning up the Bob, and now Naoki Gahara just nowhere to go. Taken down as he tries to get himself over onto that Mega Pack. Half the time bank about to be drained, and that was everything thrown at this point from Nyam.
Yeah, I think once you have a ultimate condition, Nyam-Gaming also can do making the clutch play, but the Pandia do so much a good trade, even they have a very bad timing.
Oh boy. Tagged up quite a bit. Push onto the corner, the EMP coming through, and instantly Scenery just evaporates out of this game. Dive continues, Raven going to be taken down. Some nice daggers going to be found there for them. As sound barrier still online here for Pandia, so still maintaining that ult control.
Can they make the value from this one? Echo Ash to do something, and Berg is almost impossible can do protect Ana. going to be a hard time for the Nyam-Gaming.
Sisson just right out in the open, not really playing towards backlines or anything like that. Great nade. Connects on a 3. Navis fading. Just go ahead and cancel that one out. Now the Coalescence going to be used. I think actually quick canceled. Not sure either way. Kills are going to be found as Raven and Axion both do fall. Cleanup now can continue as the eliminations just rain through. Nothing really needed other than the coal, which I didn't quite see what happened there.
It's okay. They're too fast. Right now they have a Nano and Echo T, and this is the only timing they can make it a winning condition. But if you're using that one both together, the one sound barrier can almost block every single time.
What are you looking for right now as far as the dupe target's concerned? Because given that they have the Nano, I feel like maybe the Reaper to try to break down the front lines, get that Blossom online.
True.
Just have that extra Nano protection there, damage mitigation to try to ensure that they can get the ult. It looks like Duke first going to be out here onto Axion. Nano going to be held for the time being as the Bob does go in. Raven able to find one. Sanyo going to be taken down. The Death Blossom not finding value. Overrun into the back, but Duke instantly going to be broken down here as Beam comes in and Dox will fall. Sound barrier shielding from Mimosa. Not going to be able to try to keep him alive. Looks like this almost certainly should be the cap coming in, and yes, it will be. So with just a second to spare, they will be able to get this lockdown here onto point A as the round does continue.
Once the Brick has an ulti, her like ultimate is one of the best ulti for like almost the same level as Sound Barrier. I think it's sometimes better than Sound Barrier. That means, but right now the DPS passive is so much hard to like build her ultimate. But even without that, once you have it, there's a strong point.
Cage fight to try to lock things into position here at the choke. The Primal Rage available though, but it's going to be, okay, first Nano into the back line. Axion going to get stunned up. Scenery taken down before he can even try to pop the Primal, and now that Nano, not really going to be finding too much value. Axiom just having to hightail it out of there, but they have identified that the Ana is around the corner. The overrun comes through. Masquerade going to be taken down, but Sanyo does get headshot. Okigahara able to find 2, both DPS on the side of Pandia, going to be punished here by the Ash. Sticky bombs around the back because the overrun from Dox is going to be used to just go ahead and escape. Now Scenery though, maybe even with an opportunity to try to go for a juggle here. You see the jump forward, Axion. Again, just looking to create an immense amount of space, and they have to go backpedaling away. Cage fight might not come into effect here for the side of Nyam, but they're desperately buying themselves some much-needed space.
This is going to be last fight, and Lely is almost online. So can they make it the Lely for the fight? Because they don't have an EMP.
They don't have it quite just yet. Scenery again going to be dead. He's not feeling that it's the time to go for that Primal Rage, but that could end up costing them here in the end, as this time that Coalescence is getting full value. They stomp into the eliminations. Raven, he will be able to take down Sanyo with him, but eventually does fall, so it's some additional stagger found here for Pandia.
Not best for Nyam-Gaming. They only need to win this fight. Once you win this fight, I mean, barely they can touch the point. Try to maximize the break ulti and Bob, and you bring the win for the second point. Not bad nade, but yeah.
We'll just find Dox. We'll just pull back, and Mimosa, I mean, he's more than happy for the tank right now to eat a bit of damage because so close to that sound barrier. We'll have that to go up against this rally, but Nano going to be online for Masquerade as well. Back on the Scenery, tucks back down into the subway. Good nade, connecting on the 2. It is taken low as Mimosa goes ahead, drops that beat. Rally rolling from Raven. It's going to get willed away at though, taken low. Now the Nano has to be committed in onto this Brig. Overtime going to be forced out. Death Blossom from Sanyo, not finding too much of anything there. EMP went across and Scenery does fall. Opening kill found here for the side of Pandia. It's a quick cancel on that Wraith Wall. Now just turn their sights over towards this Brigida that's getting juggled around. The kill is found, only the Echo playing on the card. And with that cleanup, that's going to be OT bleeding down. So a win condition set up here for Pandia. But Nyam doing well to not get full held. Despite, you know, the struggles that they were going through, it's looking like Pandia were going to be able to just close things out right there and then on point A. But they can't quite make it to B.
But I see the really bright side of the Nyam-Gaming, the Masquerade. He sleep the EMP and he do the totally great nade like a lot of time. That means once the meta is swapped to the Ana meta, they're probably going to be way better than this one. And they love the Winston. Winston is one of the best convoys. I mean, this when the Maoga comes is probably after Nyam-Gaming linking is going to be totally different.
Now, do you think? Yeah, I was going to say, like coming into this defense though. Surely they have to change things up though. Running the Winston here.
Okay.
This does feel a bit bold, but looks like
I think they
They're gonna
want
stick
to
with this.
learning like a practice for the future.
Could be.
But I think they probably have a more confidence with this like a strategy, and they probably know this is not gonna be easy against probably enemy comp, but they still want to probably try their best with their more have a suit like a hero. But it's showing about a lot of point. Like it seems like they way better a lot of point, and I really like it. I think sometimes it's hard to like, see the what is it. The Ash player, how can I call his name?
Aokigahara.
Akigahara, okay, yeah. He need to be like a bit more like making the value about the when he play Ash, but I think defense Ash way easier than the attack, so I hope he can do making value.
We'll see. Zessin going to be swapping over onto the Cassidy now. As Axion forced back around the corner to put the damage there on this approach. For now, point going to be occupied by Pandia. A lot of space being given up. Goes down on the docks, but going to be taking too much damage to be concerned about it. TP now. Sanyo looking to go for the flank, looking to try to push them off this high ground, put some decent damage down on a Raven as the first tick is going to be coming through. Masquerade now under fire, hovering down, go half HP. Good bubble timing there from Scenery, but it's so quickly dealt with. Now that's going to be the front line. The staying power on the point, very much taken away from Nyam. Sanyo gone does mean that it's a decent amount of damage gone. Yukahara is able to find the headshot kill there on the Navis, but it's Discord Orb from beyond the grave, able to find the kill. Docks out, gets on top, finds Raven, Masquerade going to fall. Axion, there's just no way for him to survive. Will get taken down, and that is going to be a 5.5 minute time bank just about here for Pandia as they get the cap onto A. The rush forward, the overrun, looking to try to intercept anybody that he possibly can. They will just be able to go their separate ways.
Now they swap the Risa, and this is actually better than Winston because they have so much like a value for like a counter dive or like a hard take a space, but damage is only came from the Ana and Ash and the Echo. So can they making the kill by the situation?
Oh, the double dink, Axion nearly dead. Huge damage being found. Scenery as well, getting much of the same treatment. Anti out on the dogs, trying to break down that Malga there in the front lines. Not able to make it happen yet, but the Bob could just at least come into play here to try to slow things up. You can see the approach there from Sanyo, fully expected, ready for it. As push onto the corner, the Deadeye, okay. Quick dupe coming through just to try to keep himself alive. Axion does manage to make his way out. And already building up towards that coalescence, 60% so far on that one. Be able to get that one through, but for how many seconds it's hard to tell because the dupe will be expired. And there it is. As soon as he goes to pop it, the dupe ends up getting broken. Not going to be able to utilize that ult. Dive into the back now. Masquerade isolated the Nano, not given an opportunity to really come into play. Zessin will get traded out. 6 bombs from Axion, able to find one. Bob is somewhere out there. There he is. Situated here on the cart. This cage fight is going to be invested. Gets a lockdown here on the Scenery. The Terra Surge nearly coming through, but as he pops it, he's so very low on HP. Has to go for a quick cancel on it. Kill not going to be found there, and somehow he actually stays alive. Tucks back into the butcher shop. This bench to find that mega pack, but eventually will just get gunned down as Zessin finds the enemy Ash. Push forward once again, coming in as Axion nanoed up, trying to stay alive, but it's just not going to be nearly enough. Corpse will hit the floor, the cart will glide in, and that is going to be Pandia. Moving up now 2-0 over Nyam.
Zessin hero pool is pretty wide, and when he played Cassidy, he aim is almost like a perfect aim, like a lot of time. I mean, definitely two his skin play style. One player is better at the Sojourn, one player better at Cassidy. But if you can play both, it's gonna be like a really huge like a winning condition from the team.
I mean, yeah, really great headshots coming through. I mean, you can see, you know, Axion wanting to just be strong, wanting to do something, wanting to try to put some damage in here for the squad. But anytime he shows his face, just having those headshots coming through was pretty damn brutal, unfortunately, there for them. But, I mean, Pandia just setting themselves up nicely. You know, a huge time bank for them to work with. Not very far, but they had to go. So now are leading 2-0. And we have Esperanca that decided to see whether or not, you know, we can have Nyam pick up a second map win, extend this series, give us another Flashpoint. I don't know if we had a day where we've had like 2 Flashpoint games. Feels like it's always been like a 4-map or a 5-mapper, and then everything else is 3 zeros.
Yeah, true.
So maybe it can happen. We're gonna find out because they have been putting up some fights. They have been making some of these moments close. So let's see how they fare on Esperanca when we come back from a quick break.
think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Alrighty, it is now time to go to what could very well be our final map of the evening and of this series and of Nyam here in the opening stage of the round robin. Because right now, it's not looking great. They put up a couple decent fights there on Lijiang Towers. I fixed my hair, and it just hasn't really come together. Again, we continue to see some moments of brilliance from the team, but closing things out and really being able to firm up a victory has just been, they just can't get it, it seems.
Yeah, it's a bit hard, like a hard time for that, but at least we see the bright side. So I think the push map is going to be hard for that.
Yeah, I mean, everything kind of has been difficult. I mean, again, not to hammer it home too much for these guys, but it has only been that singular map win so far. So they're looking to try to see if they can find themselves a second one, if not more here, before the round robin for them does come to a close. But right now, I mean, Pandia, they're looking like the team we know them to be. They are one of these squads that has been hovering around the top of the standings. Yes, they've played some close, matches, the 3-2 versus Revati and whatnot, but they've been able to get the wins for the most part, other than the teams that have been above them the entire time. So this, a 3-0 for them here would be a good look for them, as they do have Varrel as that final opponent. So that's what they're going to be looking for as we get ready to go into Esperanca. For the opposite side, though, Nyam, what do they have for us? What can they bring to the table here? Because yes, we have seen teams, Smurf in particular has gone for the Winston here on this map. We saw Scenery playing it on King's Row. I think that you'd probably have a better time with Winston on Esperanca compared to King's Row in the current meta, but it still feels really rough.
Yeah, it's still really rough. I think Ana, for me, is pretty fine, but I think Brigas have a, unless like in general fight and neutral fight, is going to be making a hard time. So you might be suggestion to bring the Mercy or Lifey.
Okay.
You can jump, making your Winston jump in and jump back.
And then you just pull it right back up.
Yeah, like Noodle.
It's not as fully committed on the jump as it necessarily would be otherwise. The Mercy, that would be a first. I don't know if we've had Mercy at all in any of the regions.
I think almost like 2 years. This is maybe 3 years. We've never seen the Mercy play. Maybe I'm wrong.
Mercy mains out there, I'm sure, would be vindicated. And Jaws would be distraught if the Mercy comes through. He's spoken ad nauseum about how much he absolutely hates playing into Mercy, having to play Mercy, playing against it, etc. But for now, looks like it's not going to be the case. Scenery's going to be going over towards that Doom, though, as it will still be the same support line. Raven coming out with the Brig, but Axion now going to be shifting over onto the Tracer. And my biggest concerns are going to be, for the side of Nyam, is this guy right here, Zessen. He's been having a whale of a time so far, sticking with that Sombra. Doomfist, we know how rough things can be for him when there's a Sombra on the opposite side. Yeah,
Sombra is one of the best counter for the Doomfist in general, but even without that, I think just like, nice nade.
Nice nade, but not in a position to punish.
Right now, their winning condition is come from the Akira or Tracer. Oh,
good God. A decent movement there from Scenery, and needs a break line of sight. He's out in the open for far too long. Eventually, doesn't manage to make it out to safety. Move the top back up, and another bot's going to start pushing forward here. Pandia as Scenery hitting the floor, and this time he's not going to be getting back up. Loza able to go ahead and collect the killing blow there. Dox will be taking a quick little nap. I mean, Anti goes out. Dox, he doesn't care. He continues to rush forward. Sanyo alongside him. They're able to go ahead and confirm the kill. Raven going to be taken down. Now Masquerade going to be gone. Axion with a nice little trade back. Does get one, but rush into the back lines. Okigahara just nowhere to go, so the bot will continue moving forward.
And also, the retaking condition is really bad for them, because even once you have a Nano, they have a Moria and like a EMP. They are one of the best counter ulti or first engage ulti. So they have so much option. Pandia have so much option right now.
Maybe the pulse bomb here from Axion, about to be online. Maybe he can find it over there. Axion going through. Scenery putting the fists up, trying to stay alive here as Davis does roll through with the Coalescence. Can't see onto him, not meaning too much there. Scenery going to be taken lower and lower, and eventually he sees him even at range with the Sombra. Is able to find that kill. Virus goes through. Discord orbs on top of it. Just double ticking damage. Those dots coming in. Just ripping Okigahara to shreds. Now Masquerade, the cleanup coming through onto the rest of the players as Scenery says, okay, I'm not going to be playing the Doom anymore. I'm going to go for the Orisa.
Right now, against that, like a Sombra Leaper, Tracer barely can do something because, okay, so now he's off the Echo. It makes more sense. And after break ulti, what he gonna do? That is important for him. Like if he keep the break, I think the condition is really low.
We'll have to see when that rally does come into play with the EMP at the ready. They send it, and okay, Punish is there. So isn't going to be taken down, even with the EMP connecting onto 4. Scenery is still going to be hovering lower and lower here as he tries to stay alive. Brings line of sight away from the Malga for the time being. Sanyo able to escape. Sound barrier was forced. Rally rolling here. I think everybody else alive is Gahara kind of in from behind, trying to find this back flank angle, but as the cage fight comes in, Dox is able to just go ahead, lock in Raven, heat ball. Scenery going to be taken down as well now as get the stun forward. Masquerade will die. Gahara able to find one, but Mimosa with forward spawns as a Lucio. He's going to be able to rejoin the team very quickly. And now Raven showing Lucio, thinking about the Brig, goes back to Lucio, decides that this is going to have to be the play, but no, goes back to Brig.
Oh my dear.
You can just see how scattered everything is right now. Unable to really determine what the best maneuver is going to be here from the side of Nyam. Just getting pushed continuously now. Zessin as well after the EMP and death. Back over onto that Cassidy that we're seeing an immense amount of impact from. Saw how rough things were for Axion. Running that on King's Row is now, okay, overrun to try to get himself out of there. Scenery is able to find 2 with the Terra Surge. Decent value going to be found with the faster respawns. Should be in a decent position. We're trying to take bot control away. Overrun here from Dox trying to escape. Won't be allowed to. Okay, Gahara able to find that kill. This is now in a bit of a rough position as they look to try to flush them out. With the whip shot, Raven will be able to find it. With a fade from the Moira. Mavis, however, not going to be able to escape out the safety. Does get taken down. It's 4 minutes gone from the time bank and 128 meters to 0 right now here for Pandia.
I feel like Laven, the break ulti timing was pretty fine when he tried to block the Sanyo. And I think he has a high quality the break when I see him.
That must be why he's trying to stick with it, you know?
Yeah.
We've been talking about it, you know, in regards to like Namakuji and you know, a couple other teams. Play to the comfort rather than to the meta sometimes.
That is true. That is good. That is good for them.
They're ready here from Axion. So he'll be on the docks once more. He tries to go for something a little bit more heavy impact as far as ults are concerned. So far trying to get that Malga ult online has been a bit of a struggle for him. Javelin not available. Quick tuck back away. Gahara able to avoid the dead eye, but space is going to be bought for now. Time continues to dwindle. It's another minute gone off the clock. The forward spawn still active here for Pandia, and I'm not able to get any push going here into their favor. Up and over the top, Axion looking for a target. Has to go for the dupe because he's just in too deep. Safe there on Doc. Zessin going to be antied out. He does get taken down. Good kill to be found. The cage fight gets closer and closer being built up. Javelin comes through. Great interrupt, but Masquerade does get lost. Rallied out, popped here from Raven. Sound barrier out. One of the 3 remaining players here on the side of Pandia as Dox is trying to stay alive. Cage fight about to be available, but we'll have to just use it on the next one here. There's a little bit more time bought. Raven will be able to rejoin the team here as the forward spawns get taken away, and Pandia have half of their team split apart.
That was great fire by Nyam-Gaming because everyone using ulti, but it was like a literally dangerous situation if you never win this fight. So they like using all of it, but it was clean winning fight.
Just Raven kind of is the one big casualty, but enough time for him to go ahead and rejoin. Just forcing off that high ground, drops down, intercepts the bot. Just continues to spray away. Trying to hold the line. Another javelin in, pushing Sanyo back. And bot does get taken. They're going to have to just intercept it here on the opposite side of the center pillar. Nade in, great. Does manage to find 3, but again, just nobody in a position. They're not able to play far enough forward to really try to capitalize on those antis, but it does slow them up for the time being. But Dox in range, I think just a neutral win on the Aoki. That's really not something that you want to see. Down and out, forced out. Masquerade getting whittled away at as that Terra Surge not going to be able to find much of anything, but Axion with some decent field does come up with 2. Mavis and Zessin now going to be taken down. Sanyo is well dead. Mimosa diving forward and finds 1. Beam coming through. I mean, cage fight committed into this one as Mimosa tries to stay alive, but there's the dupe. Trying to turn things in their favor. Mimosa just trying to make his exit, but was slowed up a bit. Ends up getting picked off. So Axion with that kill, Nyam with the overall fight win. They need to start getting some more distance.
Yeah, even they started with a 4 and 5, and they still get the bring by Axion. It was clean. And Laven also almost get build the next ultimate. And they need to just be more time. If they get the time, I think they can win this. Maybe same as like our project they did it. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, I don't know, not a fast enough reaction there from Navis. Had already used the fade, so can't get himself out of there. Zason just trying to stay tucked away and quiet. Does get found. Docs Anthe still pushing forward as Mimosa. Going low here, trying to survive. So far, he's still going to be in the mix of things, but he will just eventually die. So it's going to be back-to-back fight wins here for the side of Nyam, but can they get the bot through this? Can they get it to the checkpoint?
But that Lucio trade, the Ana was like a huge trade because Nyam-Gaming is like a hard to do anything without the Ana. So they probably just need to like holding like a high ground like a slightly and waiting for the Ana coming back because they don't have a Lucio, so it's going to be taking so much while for B come back at the point.
Yeah. No taxiing available. Stroke a shot to try to stop the high ground push. Coalescence now coming through as Listen off on his lonesome. Oh, actually finds Axion. Not sure where exactly he was positioned, but the Deadeye comes up with value. I mean, Nyam, it's, you know, a couple steps forward, but multiple steps back here for them. Up to 49, but time continues to dwindle. Everybody stacked up as the overrun charge into the back line, setting up on a 3. Rally now going to be popped here from Raven. Sleep connecting onto Docs. You can see the HP bar is unfaltering, not getting taken lower as lower, and now he just goes charging in once again with the overrun and helps set up for the kills. Everybody taken down other than Scenery. We'll be able to hold the bot in place for the time being, but as that spear spin does expire, so too will he. It's taken out, but once again in control here of Pandia as they will be able to grab these forward spawns once more.
And when I was a liner player, I always want to get the charge same as like a Mauga one.
That's what I was actually thinking about recently. Like maybe they should add it so that when Raiden charges and he cancels it, he does like a hammer swing automatically, so you at least can get like some instant damage.
Yeah, or something like an Ellis, like something can do. Like a lot of point, like they immune by like a anti, like that kind of thing is always expecting from the liner play. It's so much like a nightmare when I play with it. Oh my god.
Okay, Docs again, just rushing forward, cage fight in. Not catching anybody, I do believe, though. Whiffing that one, sat with it to see if anybody pushes forward in towards him. At least it's just going to be buying space. Now the rush back out. Terra Surge going in, but it's a quick cancel, so we're all not getting too much of anything there. It's Sanyo. He's able to find the Punisher onto the enemy Orisa. Dupe out from Axion. Going for the Reaper at long last. Trying to get in on top of this. Cassidy takes it damn low, but can't quite confirm the kill. Back up into the sky. Sticky Bomb's going across. Mimosa going to be taken down. Just about, but the kill cannot be confirmed. And Zessen eventually will find the headshot. Okigahara now swapping over onto the Widowmaker as it's a late death for Masquerade. Just looking to try to get some of these shots through, but eventually Zessen just nails him with a headshot. Deadeye now coming in as he just spins around wildly. Doesn't really need to commit the ult in for anything. Scenery will just fall. Overrun out in front of the spawn room, and that will be it. Not the full push, but the time bank drained down. Pandia will be able to get themselves another 3-0 victory here. And unfortunately for Nyam.
Yeah, it's unpreferred in Nyam-Gaming, but I think a lot of point, if the meta change, they can be definitely a strong team, and I can see the bright side for them. But once the meta is not suitable for them, they're like a hero pool or the other way they can play is too limited right now. Sure. So once they log in or they practice about the more like a diversity, I think they have potential is pretty high.
Sure. I mean, I think we've been seeing it. You know, the growth has been there match over match for the squad. It just hasn't been fast enough to be able to really rack up any wins here. So unfortunately for them, it's going to be a 0-8 record on the matches overall. They are only able to find that one map victory versus Hayabusa. So, you know, a rough start to everything here for the side of Nyam, but potential for the future.
Yeah.
You know, the glimmers are there. I got my telescope out. I'm looking. I can see it. Maybe things can come together, and then, you know, with some more practice, they can, you know, become a better squad. I think, you know, building up on the depth, building up on different compositions that they can run, that is something that would be very, you know, valuable, not just for them, but for everybody, but especially for this squad. Because, you know, when they are playing their maximum comfort, they do look like they can hang, but they just need to get comfortable on things that are a little bit more up to date with the meta.
It was not one side at all, and they have so much like a bright timing. They can bring the win at the fight, and only I think like the problem is like I mean, I'm assuming about them, but they're probably just starting Overwatch 2 as like a competitive like this kind of level. Sure. Like recently, that it was happened to me like when I was like a player, and I was struggle to be like if the meta changes, I need to like learning new thing every single day almost like every week, every month, and once I get it, I really get better. I'm not champion, but but you guys know the point.
Well, let's go ahead and see who our player of the match is, because I think that this could go a couple different ways for the side of Pandia. So I'm curious, who has ended up being selected, because I think, overall, strong performances from everybody on this team.
I agree.
I think that, like, Nevis especially on that support lineup had a really, really good showing. Mimosa with some really good sound barrier saves coming through. Sanyo and Zayson both very solid. So I think the whole team across the board, I mean, even with Docs, sure, he's playing Malga, he's running at people. But the timings on his exits, on his entries with that overrun, we're looking very good overall. So I'm curious to see who our player of the match is going to be, as it will be revealed. And it is Zayson.
Deserve it. I mean, he doing the Sombra very pretty clean. This hacking angle was good. This EMP was pretty clean. And even Kazati was every two-time ding thing. He shut down the action, and the EMP was so much clean every single time. And yeah.
I mean, I think overall, good on Nyam, able to force some of the swaps out. It looked like Zayson at the beginning, maybe not really wanting to play the Sombra. We saw he started off that Lijiang tower, and then eventually said, okay, fine, I guess I'll play this, and then everything started spiraling out of control for Nyam there. But they come out with that Echo. He says, okay, I'll go right back onto the Cassidy. Was looking strong on it, both on King's Row and there at the end.
And he's the first from his team.
He is now, up top there, right alongside Pressure. So Pressure now being tied up. But in order to be overtaken, if Zayson wanted to become the #1 player of the match winner, that means that Pandia will have to take out Varrel, and Zayson will have to be the player of the match there. Otherwise, it could just result in those two being tied.
I agree about that, because I think Zayson always is showing a non-underlaid performance every single time, and that isn't he's on camera so much time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. I mean, it's a pretty easy job for the observers with Zayson, I guess. Just kind of just stay on him. He's going to deliver some decent highlights, and that he did in today's matches. So we couldn't get another 3-1. It was just the double 3-0s there, with Revati versus Arise Project being the closer of the series that we had. 6blow still unable to hold a candle there versus Varrel, who do just seem like there's a bit of a tier break after them. So very much firmly at the top, but as we get ready to go into playoffs with some of the format changes as well for map videos and stuff, maybe that could change. So Varrel going to have their wits about them. But for Pandia, they have Varrel as their next opponent. Again, we're hoping to see if this match here is going to be some nice carryover momentum for the squad.
And also, once you mention about the system going to be changed, is almost first time to be changed that way. So that can be bring so much diverse for the future. Yeah.
Well, you can see here, Pandia now just one map differential point underneath of Insomnia, so very firmly in that 4th place position, with Revati looking to try to join these teams here, but feeling decently comfortable about them remaining in the top 5. So we'll see what happens, of course, because we have plenty more matches to be played. And we'll take a look at what we have tomorrow. So there it is, right at the top of the day. Varrel versus Pandia, an exciting one for sure. And then we get Namakuji Brothers versus Insomnia. Curious to take another close look here at the Slug Bros to see what they're going to have for us in this newer meta. Does Nozzle play? Some Malga coming into this one. Does he continue to try to roll through with that Hog? I am not sure. But then we will have Revati and Hayabusa going up against each other as well. And is in what I believe is, that will be Revati's last match that they have to play here of the round robin. So maybe a chance to try to springboard up a little bit further. I mean, you got to be expecting, just given the difference that we saw today between Varrel and 6blow, that Varrel should be able to take down Pandia. So if Revati can have a strong performance, maybe they can overtake. Maybe they can take that 4th place position away, from Pandia.
Because Pandia is going to be play against Varrel, and the Insomnia play against Namakuji Brothers. And Namakuji Brothers come buff a lot of point, and now the meta is swapped to the more Mauga meta. But I think Mauga meta is not easy to beat the whole comp. And I want to see more than first match. I
mean, it's like huge hitbox for hooks, but also huge hitbox for double Gatling gun to just build up those cage fights.
True.
So, I mean, I'm looking forward to, because right now what I'm picturing in my head is cage fight gets thrown down, hog trap gets thrown on the floor, and then whole hog against them. I think that is going to be chaotic as all hell. So I'm excited to see
me too.
the just absolute insanity of that
too.
match tomorrow. But
Okay, this is a question before we finish.
yeah.
Can Liveweaver bring out from the cage?
I don't think so.
Because you can out from the Symmetra, but can someone try it and tell me?
Okay, we'll have to do some testing
Yeah.
in the downtime,
Yeah.
but that is going to do it for us tonight. I'll be back tomorrow to bring you guys those games, I believe, alongside Unknown. But thank you so much, 9K.
Yeah,
Always a
thank
pleasure
you.
to be alongside you. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow. So make sure you tune in.